IGG, Thundadas, Hyenas, Scuba Divers, learn from Scuba Steve was criminated, y'all. I rock Luther King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his million miles right here on YouTube, Thundada. We conducting ourselves in the most highest, Thundada. We in the elevator. Whose elevator? God's elevator on the way up, Thundada. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. You God's best kept secret, Thundada. We gotta stay more righteous than ever, Thundada. Like God mean it, so act like it, Thundada. You heard? We stay more aware than ever. We got our guest right now, Ro Beer right here, Thundada. My nigga Ro, what's goody?
What's that?
Introduce yourself, Thundada.
Ro Beer. From Covington,
Louisiana.
From Covington, Louisiana. That's right outside of New Orleans, right across the lake, called the North Shore, Covington, Slidell area, you know.
I bet. So we get into this little Cuffy situation as before, because we already had you on the show and we was elaborating on what we thought was going on with the Cuffy and the 50 Cent and the Big Meech situation. You had a lot of good inputs in what you were saying about it. It made people have a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people was looking at different perspective online, Dada, and you gave us a good perspective on how to look at things, Dada, because you did a little bit of time, you did your time, Dada, so you're a little bit more wiser. Not that you know what I'm saying, but you know how to read things for what it is. So more or less, Dada, now we get to the point that niggas is like, yo, y'all saying look at Big Meech paperwork. Now niggas is like, yo, but this nigga Cuffy keeps saying look at Big Meech paperwork, but he's over here talking about that. This nigga was charged with 2 witnesses getting bodied, Dada, and it got dropped to gun charges.
Government witnesses. You know, I remember a guy from around my way, right around the same time I got busted right after. You know, it was all on the news. I'm sitting in jail and I'm seeing a guy. He got rebooked. He was in the feds. You know, he ordered a hit on a federal witness, a female. His partner came to see him while he was in jail. His partner had a wire on. He talked about the murder. He got convicted. They gave him the death penalty. He would get the death penalty for having a federal witness killing a federal witness. Yeah, that's dangerous there. Cuffy had 2 of them, huh?
So killing a government witness like killing a cop?
Killing a government witness bad. It's death penalty. Carry death penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he didn't get off. He didn't. So the lawyers or money could get you out of that. You don't think lawyers or money could get? You don't think the government don't give a fuck about society?
Well, I mean, it's supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, but we know it's not. I don't know what happened. I don't know how he got out of it. They never spoke on it. I would like to see the paperwork. You know, I don't want to call Cuffy I don't want to call nobody no rat without seeing the paperwork, without facts. You know, but yeah, he had a mean. He had 2. That's serious, man.
Yeah, we're not calling Cuffy a rat. We're not calling Big Meech a rat. We just seeing things for what it is, Dada. We just the stop sign that's right there.
Right.
You see the stop sign, Dada, right? We say,
right.
Yo, stop, GG. You cross the street, you might get hit. Niggas don't want to listen. They cross the street, they get hit. And niggas listen, they good, Dada.
He was in a mean situation. Fuck what happened with Suarez and that girl Tammy and Meech. He was in a mean situation. 2 government witnesses.
That's
different. A mean situation to come out from up under there.
They say how you get less time. How you get less time than Meech, Dada? 2 bodies. This nigga only had drug charges.
I mean, they dismissed the bodies, right? He some kind of way he took that off of him, right?
All right, we're about to find that out right now. All right, let's get into this.
Did he get charged with the bodies?
He didn't get charged with the bodies because the 2 bodies got dropped.
Okay, they got dropped, so he was never charged with. Well, yep. he did get charged with them, right?
He did get charged with them.
But they got dropped.
But they got dropped from I forgot what it was called. But he says it. He actually says it. We could get into that too. How he got dropped. All right.
Okay. Excuse me, I gotta eat, man.
Big Meech didn't have no violence connected to his case. It was all drugs. You got 2 murders. You got firearms in the furtherance of a crime resulting in death. How you wind up getting less time in the 30 years that they gave Big Meech, man? That's questionable. You feel me? Other than the fact that people say he's been cooperating since 2005. Now, that's speculation. But I found something leading to 2005 or whatnot where wiretap communication before Tammy, mind you, before Tammy Collins and whatever situation he's trying to make a situation. Wiretap the use of confidential sources, confidential informants, and undercover agents, and everything else got Cuffy dead to right in 2005 for selling upwards in the amount of 12,000 kilos to amass about $24 million. How he didn't get locked up on that? Let's take a look at Gregory Griggs' paperwork, man. Gregory Griggs and Brian Collins. They filed to quash the.
You see, when you start speaking, when you start talking, you want to be 100% righteous. Now that Cuffy's over here saying Big Meech is a rat, niggas is digging into his past, and they want questions now. They want to question certain shit that they thinking that nigga, how the fuck you get off scot free? It's not that you got off. It's how you get off scot free, Dada. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. See what Cuffy don't realize when he did that with Meech, man. The internet is undefeated, man.
Yeah.
You don't get on here, especially, and people love mess. I call it mess, gossip. You don't get on here if you ain't all the way right. People going to, they going to look up your background. It wasn't never he was supposed to get on there if he ain't straight, and if he is foul, if Cuffy foul, it's gonna come out.
Damn, nigga, he put himself in a big predicament.
I don't. Yeah, he put himself. Yeah, he put himself in a big predicament. He put himself in a big predicament. If you that angry at Meech, man, you let your anger put you. Especially if you know you, man, you should have just left that alone. If you know that you foul, but I don't know, maybe not foul, but that's what happened. He come up under them two. He come up on a serious situation. He came now. I'm gonna tell you about the situation with that girl Tammy set up him and Suarez, right? When they went to the hearing and she gets exposed by Cuffy, she made him get out the room and they closed the door, to close the courtroom off. After she was fearing for her life. Told the judge all that. That's what the paperwork say. But after that, once she realized that she's been outed, she's exposed, she immediately shoots to Louisiana, my state, to whoever Meech was locked up there. I think it was the new prison. I forget the name of it, but it's supposed to have been real bad, prison at the time. So she shoots up there to try to see Meech, but she couldn't see him. From what I'm reading, she didn't get to see him, so she didn't get to talk to him that day, tell him about what's really going on. Next time she do talk to him, she tell him what's really going on. Meech told her he don't want his name in there. It don't have nothing to do with that.
That's probably why she turned her back on him. You don't think she's like, yo, you threw me in this money, I'm getting back now.
I'm not through. Wait.
All right.
Do you know how that case got fucked up?
Tell me.
If you read, she purposely fucked that case up.
Purposely? She fucked the agent?
I think Meech told her, look, make this shit right. What you doing? When she told Meech, she the one fucked that case up. She the reason why that case with them, with Suarez and Cuffy, for them to beat that case. Read the paperwork. She fucked that up.
So you saying that she got back? You saying she got back, right? So when she got back, when she got exposed, she told me say, yo, you gotta make this shit right.
Yeah, you gotta make this shit right, my motherfucking brother. I'm reading through the lines, and that's what everybody missed. She the one fucked that case up. That case ain't get fucked because she fucked that case up, man. Go read the page. She the one fucked that case up for them to get off on that shit. She backdoored and fucked up a lot that she had. She ain't that day. She fucked that case up, and she gave Cuffy's lawyers some information. She went to his lawyer and gave him some information beneficial. She fucked that case up.
So you saying that you say Big Meech actually helped him? Did he set him up or did he help him?
I think he helped him. I think Big Meech went up to Big Meech, got on her fucking ass.
Yeah.
And man, you better go do what you gotta do to fuck that up. Remember, she went to Cuffy's lawyers, read the paperwork. She went to his lawyers and gave him information.
Yeah.
She helped them beat that case.
That's a fact.
Yeah, it's in the paperwork.
They thought it was a mistake.
Why would she do that?
They thought that she fucked him and she got and they seen and they seen her fucking him by mistake, and like they took the phone, but maybe she purposely did that shit. Maybe she gave him that phone on purpose.
Yeah, Meech, listen. So she fucking the police officer. When she went to Meech, right?
Yeah.
They just say how Meech said he don't want a name in that, he don't want to be in that, for that. But think about the whole conversation. Meech told her, look, bitch, you better make this right. She went to Cuffy's lawyers. Yeah. Read the paperwork. So why would she go to Cuffy's lawyers if she want them in jail? Why did she change all of a sudden to get them out of that?
So why the fuck is if Cuffy knows Big Meech actually ruined the case? Why the fuck is Cuffy so relentless to say that Meech is a rat when he's trying to say?
For one, check this out. I've been in prison. For one, he's old in jail. Most of them old cats would a lot of time. Most of them old cats be so goddamn bitter and miserable. For one. For two, Meech out. You know, I mean, now, even though he got his, I feel like he got himself knocked off. He's going to, I mean, like I told you before, I saw this a lot of times. He's going to stick on to the fact of fuck what I did after. I'm going to stick on where it started at. You introduced me to the bitch, nigga. You introduced me to a period. You see what I'm saying? No matter what he did afterwards, all the stupid ass shit he did afterwards, you introduced me to it now. And it's it because that, even though he beat that case, but that allowed them to use the wiretaps to use some of the stuff to get him with the drugs and the bodies and all that there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's saying it stemmed from that case, which it should have fell off.
But they think that case, the wiretaps and all that, the wiretaps and shit like that was before the Tammy situation and shit like that. That shit was plastered. The bodies and the witnesses shit was that.
No, that was a different case. You're talking 2000.
Oh, that was a different case, yeah.
That was something different that they hadn't been investigating him on for drugs, you know. The dude Sean G talk about it, even though I feel like he say not, but he's biased. He's biased, you know, these dudes, you know, if I'm gonna do this here and deal with dudes' paperwork, I'm gonna do it right, man. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. He say he's not biased, but he's biased, you know. I was looking at his day, but shout out to him, shout out, respect him doing.
You seen the video that he put out yesterday? Now that niggas is calling him biased. He's like, yo, if anybody got paperwork on Cuffy, send it in. I'm not biased.
Why you can't go get it? You can go get it yourself, unless it's sealed. But they say Cuffy sentence and paperwork is sealed. So, I mean, why it's sealed, I don't know. But you know, that's a red flag right there. Also, the dude DC Blacks, he unbiased too. The whole face bias, you know. But shout out to all them guys. I respect what they doing, you know. They making a way, you know, and I always respect that. Because guess what? It takes time and discipline to even sit down and read through all that paperwork. But why be biased? I don't know why. You know why be mad? I'm gonna call it straight for what it is. They said
that he was locked up with one of Cuffy's friends. That he just got out of jail. That John dude, he just got out of jail. He just got out of the feds, and he was in the jail penitentiary with Cuffy's friend. So Cuffy's friend was explaining everything to him. So that's when he came out. He said he's gonna be putting that out. All right, bet. We gonna listen to this. We good. All right. And remember, the internet, if you're going to sit there, you can't clean dirt with dirt. So the internet, like he said, they're undefeated. Internet's like Interpol. You know what I'm saying? They're going to find everything they need to find out. They're going to get out. The internet's only one-way shit. You could win 10 times. They ain't going to say you won. You could lose one time. Oh, you got knocked out. What about the other 10 times? I just knocked niggas out. Now y'all want to just do all these memes on me? But y'all ain't do good memes on me when I was knocking motherfuckers out, right? All right, bet. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying, though. You know what I'm saying? They'll find something and then they'll try to get at you.
The electronic communications or whatnot. Now, everybody pulled out of that except for Gregory Griggs, who, by the way, was unidentified throughout much of this process. Nobody knew who he was. They only knew him as Death Row. You feel me? So let's get to some of the notes right here, man. Let me get to this first. Everybody keeps saying, why is Meech named as his unidentified co-conspirator? He's not. I haven't seen anything that says that. Who's telling y'all that? His unidentified co-conspirator is a guy by the name of Luis L. Cias Jr., operating out of Mexico City, who was responsible for multiple...
So why is a lot of people saying that Big Meech is a co-conspirator? People ain't saying that. People say that Tammy put the name in it, right?
I don't know. Let me listen a little more.
All right.
Large shipments of kilograms and marijuana to Gatling. Now, this paperwork all but says that, because Gatling was the plug. Like I said, 12,000 kilos for 24 million or whatnot. This is the unidentified co-conspirator. All of these other people in this indictment and in this paperwork of Gregory Griggs are caught up in Gatling's web. They were investigating Gatling. His recklessness, his stupidity got a lot of people time in prison. You dig what I'm talking about? Cuffy first appears in Griggs' paperwork and Brian Collins' paperwork on page 5 when the DEA task force agent John Wallace filed for an affidavit in support of an application for interception of wire communications occurring over cell phones. Now, he wanted to tap the communication between Gatling and a guy named Eric Ernest, or whatnot. That application included Gatling and many more. At the time of the application, the agents were investigating a drug trafficking organization believed to be headed locally by Gatling. See, there you go right there. They were investigating him and stumbled upon either inadvertently or on purpose a bunch of other dealers. Because like I say, man, how he don't get no time? How everybody else get locked up and they got him dead to right serving, working on got cell phones and everything else, and he don't go to jail for that? He don't get locked up for that? Let me see. The application requested the interception of wiretap communications of Eric Ernest, Dion Gatling, Sammy Jefferson, Vincent Pam, Lorenzo Gibbs, Perry Starks, Royce Davenport, Kerry Lockie, Antoine Elliott, Charles Howard, Sherelle Hamilton, and an individual known only as Death Row at the time of the hearing. Now, that would be Griggs. That's Gregory Griggs. Like I said, they didn't know him by anything but Death Row. How did they get his real name, Cuff? I mean, only a few people probably would have been capable of telling them his real name. None of the confidential informants knew either. So how did they get his real name, Cuff?
So
that's the question.
So this right here, this is an old case. This is an old case that people want to understand about. Like, how did they get certain people's name? What's going on with Cuff? Cuff got out of this situation. They want to know how Cuff just got out of this situation. A lot of people's going to bring up a lot of situations that they want to know how Cuff got out of. And now he's going to have his little explanation shit going on, because this is what the internet does. You know what I'm saying?
We should ask him. Somebody should ask him these questions. I know these niggas watching my interview, watching my goddamn shows that do the interviews on. One of you niggas should ask him, because y'all got a line on him. You know what I'm saying? One of you niggas should ask him about Louis L. Silas Jr. working out of Mexico City. That was his real unidentified co-conspirator. You feel me? According to the paperwork, this paperwork I got from the feds, Meech wasn't even his plug. It was this guy. They do mention
They need to ask him about that nigga, and they need to ask him how the murders got dropped. They want to know how did the murders get dropped, and that shit gets hectic. When it's a CI, when they was actually, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. We're not saying that, you know what I'm saying? But they just got questions, bro. And then if he beat it, clap for him, and his life is his life, So you know what I'm saying? We don't want nobody to be, you know what I'm saying, being locked up or nothing like that. But we stay more aware than ever. He's over here. He was screaming out. He was shouting out. Now all the attention got to him. Now people's like, yo, but your shit's looking kind of weird too, And since you couldn't be so specific on the Big Meech situation, and hopefully Tammy Collins, she could come out here and she could give us some more wiretaps. You know what I'm saying? She could give us the wiretaps, or she could give us more shit, more legitimate shit that she's saying, because people just say that they don't see it, bro. They don't see it in the paperwork, bro, and they want to see it in the paperwork. So now they looking at his paperwork, since he been saying all this shit. They want to know how the fuck is he playing? He talk about murders and this, and he beat this, and he did that, but he's still knocked off. I don't think he will be speaking on that if he know that he's automatically officially good. We good?
Right, go ahead.
All right, bro.
BMF, and they do mention the fact that he was loosely an associate, if not a member of theirs. But otherwise, Meech don't appear, BMF don't appear. They are targeting Gatling and his drug trafficking organization. Let me see. Let me get back to my notes because I got the paperwork right there. like I just said, Gangling was an alleged associate, if not a member of the Black Mafia family drug trafficking organization. One cooperating source advised that between 2003 and February of 2005, that source alone purchased approximately 12,000 kilos, 1,200, not 12,000, approximately 1,200 kilos of cocaine from Dion Gangling at an estimated cost of $24 million. So, them St. Louis niggas was telling. You feel me? They got a multiple cooperating sources. They got multiple confidential sources in this or whatnot. And it said a lot of whom were ex-drug traffickers. You feel me? So a lot of his people in his organization told. It wouldn't surprise.
And they were saying that his organization was more likely. They tried to say his organization was the only ones that was solid. That's what made more niggas look into this. Like, yo, what the fuck, nigga? All right, bet. They are probably the only one solid. Let's look into that. Ain't like you're gonna go somewhere and find certain shit that just ain't there. You just can't say that. Example, that old five, that the five people, the old black five people, that the people that happen to do that, oh yeah, they ratting, but they not ratting. See, it don't come out like that. Shit just don't come out like that. So people just looking into certain shit, and now they want to understand certain shit because people is probably talking where they can't get hurt. You know what I'm saying? They probably screaming.
Right.
They probably screaming where they can't hurt. So they don't got no voice. They ain't got no connection. They can't get out there and talk to podcasters or interviewers and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? If y'all watching this, y'all give them, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all let them know that they good over here. They can put their voice out. Everybody's questions, wonders, cries can get heard because everybody got their story. But you can't, you know what I'm saying? When it comes down to, this is what it is. When you simply telling the truth, and if you feel like you're doing righteous or someone did malice to you, just make sure that your story is all the way accurate and you ain't do malice back and you ain't condone no dirt and you ain't do stupid shit, because more or less, that shit's not, you gonna throw one lie into the truth, your whole truth become a lie. And you could have been telling the truth, but now that this little lies in your shit, niggas is gonna pick at it, they gonna nitpick it. You know what I'm saying? You was simply telling the truth the whole time, you would have been good.
Because now this was in 2005. He came up under this, right? To turn around and get busted by Tammy. Now, he had just come from off doing the bid, right? He did a 10-year bid earlier.
And that's before this case.
Yeah. Well, he beat this case, right?
Yeah.
Right. He did a 10-year bid for a case, something that he got knocked for. This is around the time when he connected with Tammy in 2005. I don't know, after or before he beat this up.
Oh, all right.
Looking at it, he had his own connect in Mexico. He had his own plug, I guess, with cartel. Yeah, the guy, all his stuff was coming from Mexico. I guess when they got on him, well, I guess when he beat the case, the connect was gone now. So I guess he still wanted to get down, hustle, or whatever, or either Meech knew, or I don't know, somebody, for Meech to be able to not think about it. After he beat this case, the connect was gone. So, but for Meech to hook him up with Suarez, or tell Tammy to hook him up with Suarez, Meech must have knew that even after beating this here and getting out of that, Cuffy still ain't stopped. Nigga crazy, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even after getting out of that one.
So Cuffy wasn't good. The connect knew that the connect that was fucking with Cuffy on this case or whatever the case,
they all got knocked. They gone. Now think about it. He originally started fucking with Tammy in like 2005 or something, maybe give or take a year or two after or something like that. After, what I'm saying this here, this nigga crazy, man.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
Let me say something. Free Cuffy. You know what I'm saying? This nigga crazy. This nigga he did a 10-year bid. He get out, get into this here, beat this here, and this nigga still knowing, I think he beat the feds. That's a federal case, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Let's keep.
Yeah, I think it's federal. What I'm saying.
Yeah. All right.
Surprise me if he told on some of them for telling on him. Just tit for tat shit. You know what I'm saying? The investigation showed Eric Ernest to be the closest associate of Sam Jefferson and Deion Gantling. Jefferson was supplied cocaine by Gantling, and Ernest was supplied cocaine by Jefferson, and perhaps Gantling. Like I said, Gantling was the man. They targeted Gantling. So the unidentified co-conspirators got to be this Louis L. Silas Jr. dude. You know what I'm saying? That's the dude Gantling was getting the work from. It came down the pipe from him, and he served everybody else, which is according to the paperwork. The affidavit summarized information from 3 confidential sources, some of whom were admitted narcotics traffickers. The information from the source was also confirmed through the use of consensually recorded telephone calls concerning a proposed drugs transaction between the source and Deion Gantling in connection with the independent investigation. Now, when I read the last part, in connection with the independent investigation, I thought about Tammy. But I don't think she was recording anything. I think the detective Cromer was in the car with her one time, and he overheard this and told her, yeah, get him a plug, and this we got a plug for him, blase, woo. But as far as recordings, this shit says the information from one source was also confirmed through the use of.
So Tammy was just chilling with an agent, and he just automatically overheard the shit.
Hold up, no. That was when he called. No. Yeah, but that was this here. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to. What he?
Cause maybe after he got out, that's what he's saying, that he started fucking after that situation happened to drop with the feds and he beat that or whatever the case may be. Maybe
this is right. He got out. He went right back to it, man.
Yeah.
You know, so what I'm saying, for Meech to even introduce him as a soiree, Meech already knew that he was back at it. All of them crazy. Like I told you last time.
He probably felt like, yo, you know what? Since I beat him, I know they're not saying Meech is locked up, I'm out, so I know I'm good. Or maybe he just like, yo, the way that he put him locked off, you know what I'm saying? He probably, you know what I'm saying, told a little son, or whatever the case may be, we don't know. And he got out, he's like, yo, I know I'm good.
BMF got knocked. I remember Hurricane Katrina, right? You know, it tore my area up. So I go to Atlanta, me and my partners. And so we in Atlanta, we see the big billboard, the big Meech on it. So my BMF, right? And I looked at it, I said, man, that nigga going to jail. You know, you ain't been following BMF was hot then. You know, they making video and stuff with it. Wasn't nothing legal going on. I mean, it was bullshit rap shit, Blue the Venture, but wasn't nothing legal. You know, so that was in 2005, and Meech fell in 2006 or 2005. You know, that was Hurricane Katrina 2005. Meech fell in 2006, something like that. He fell right after that.
In 2005, he got knocked off. Did he? 2005? Huh? He got locked up in 2005?
Yeah. I thought he got knocked off 2005. I'm saying he fell like right after that. So Cuffy, this case with Cuffy is from 2005 also, right?
This right here? Yeah, the case that Yup.
So what I'm saying is, so at 2005 you gets hit with this here, whatever, beat this here, and immediately go right back at it. That's crazy, man.
And he put himself talking crazy to Tammy. What he was talking crazy about that they heard. What was it? I thought he don't talk to her about nothing. That's what he keeps saying. I don't talk to her about nothing. But the dude overheard him talking about some shit. And what is it that he was overheard that he was talking about? And then it's Cuffy. So he's like, yo, this nigga just beat the feds. What the fuck? We want this nigga. It don't got nothing to do with me. So now we want this. Who the fuck this nigga think he is?
Well, I'm gonna say this here. Being that BMF was so big, you know, BMF was operating in multiple states. I think they wanted him as a connection. I don't think they understood the extent. They put him with BMF because they was, homeboy really, but he wasn't even BMF. He was just cool Meech. He had his own thing going, but they just put it all up on the BMF banner, you know. But that's wild, that man.
All right, let's. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. You make it sense. You're connecting it. You're connecting it for me, Dada. Everything, you connect like it makes even a better picture, Dada. Yo, Cuffy is lying like a motherfucker though. He's telling the truth probably, because I don't want to call a man a liar, but I'm gonna say that nigga is bending a lot of things that he's not actually being completely honest with us, because he probably don't want to get his case fucked up. So why you even talking about it? If you don't want your case to be fucked up, why would you even bring it up?
Well, guess what? Well, what I'm saying is here, the content. There's about to be some serious content, and like I say, dog faced and do Sean G, DC Black. If it come out that Cuffy has been how can I say it, compromised, it's gonna be a lot of content. Everybody, and they gonna make some money off of it too, because I want him to explain that story there. You understand me?
I mean, he when Sean G, that dude, he asked at the end of the video that knowing, but Cuffy hung up. Because all Cuffy's interviews are like, yo, the federal prison, like you got like a minute left. You hear that in all his videos. This video, as soon as homie asked it, he never come back to explain. How did the charges get dropped?
He gonna make some money on that. Sean G gonna make some money on that. This whole thing.
All right, Matt.
Consensually recorded telephone calls concerning a proposed drug transaction between the source and Galley. Why would he be letting people record him talk about drugs and stash houses and illegal, illicit activities, period? As I said from the jump, his stupidity, his unintelligence, his recklessness out here in the world caused him and a lot of other people to be doing time by accident or on purpose. One or the other, you pick and choose. I'll put the paperwork at the end of this video or whatnot. Let me see what else I got. But this is pertaining to squashing the wiretaps or whatnot. A consolidated evidentiary hearing with regards to various defendants' motions to suppress electronic surveillance evidence was held August 21st, 2007. At the hearing, other defendants at the hearing, all defendants who originally filed motions to suppress electronics evidence also either waived or withdrew their motion to suppress prior to the hearing. The motion of defendant Griggs, therefore, is the sole motion to suppress electronic surveillance still asserted in the case. So he stood tall on his. He wanted it out of there because without the electronic surveillance they got from surveilling Gantlin and all of his dumbass activities, they wouldn't even have dude. Furthermore, they didn't know his name or where the residence the stash house was. That's what I need. I need to know how they figured out where the stash house was and how they figured out what Death Row's real name was. In connection with their investigation, DEA agent John Wallace filed for an affidavit in support of an application for the interception of wire communications occurring over a cellular telephone subscribed to by Erlene Ernest and believed to be utilized by Eric Ernest. Now I'm going to go to page 5. So he must have had his phone and his girl name, or him and his girl got T-Mobiles or whatever the fuck ever. The one thing that they did say about the Gantling cat was that he was very, him and his brother, I guess Duran, were very, very tech smart. Let me see. The investigation also revealed that Gantling and his brother, Duran Gantling, possess a high level of sophistication with respect to the law enforcement's techniques involving electronic surveillance. Consistent with their efforts to avoid detection, Gantling, Ernest Jefferson, and other subjects took care to limit access to cell phones, numbers, and their communication devices to other members of their organization, as evidenced by the fact that confidential source had limited knowledge of the cell phone numbers being utilized by the subjects. So they said he switched phones every month, and he only used the church setting. He would use Nextel Boost, and he only used the church setting on the phone and whatnot. But even with that, evidently that's not good enough if they were able to intercept
I was back in the
contact between
Where you
Gantling and Eric Ernest. So I don't know. Gantley's name appears in Ernest's paperwork 12 times, though. Over, I think it's 30 pages. He appears 12 times in the paperwork. Now, Gantley was talking about how Big Meech in my paperwork. He a rat. Big Meech in my paperwork. Well, you all over this cat's paperwork, homeboy. And for all intents and purposes, you the reason he in prison, man. You the reason they got hip to him. You the reason they got hold of him. You probably the reason they know his name ain't Death Row and it's Gregory Griggs. But that's up for debate. And that's what we're doing right here. So all I got to say is this. Peace to the 5% nation of gods and earths. Until we meet again.
Yeah, that slander and Meech, and we ain't saying what you saying ain't right, or we ain't saying that it's wrong, but we just want to understand, are you that type of person that just slander people's name, do what you want, just, and then you just don't stand on business, you know what I'm saying? So you just out there just living life just dissing people, just coming at people, you know what I'm saying? Saying people's rats, saying this, saying that, just to get yourself your good, so it could be looking good for you, but life ain't one way, bro. Life just ain't gonna look all extra perfect or extra pearly for you, you're not keeping 1,000, so you coming over here, you hiding that you knew Tammy, that you got caught up with Tammy yourself because you caught Tammy on a personal call, and it was you that actually called Tammy on a personal. It was you that actually called Tammy on a personal phone call. So you got yourself in a situation, and now you want to keep blaming people and blaming Meech and blaming others, but you gotta worry about your own thing. So we just want to know: are you just that type of person that? Because there is some niggas that just don't give a fuck, Slap a nigga over here, do this, do that, say that this nigga ratted on him, say that this nigga ratted. I know a nigga right now ratted on like 10 niggas riding around with little niggas on the other side of town, nigga, from not where he's from, saying that other niggas ratted on him, but he's the one that actually ratted got. And that shit gets crazy. So we know there's some dumb type of niggas, because I seen them type of niggas come across just recently. Like, yo, what the fuck with this nigga? What the little niggas? And they actually think that he's a gangster. Two niggas come over there and have to slap people up, like think, but that's not how life works. It's not like we gonna do it. I'm not talking about me. I'm just talking about righteously. You know what I'm saying? You're living that life. Evil always interact with evil. So more or less, the things that you're looking for, the things that you're doing, you're absolutely find them. If you're looking for them, that's just what it is. But Cuffy's out here, he's just automatically blaming me for all his mishaps. I feel like maybe not. What you saying? What you think, bro?
Say my internet went out. Just not. I need
you good. You good, Adana. You good. We keep it 1,000. You good. I got you covered.
I want to see what do about the So they had that hearing that's on that paper in 2007. So they was already busted, right?
Yeah.
So my thing is, so he did. Big Meech was in jail, so he failed too. He just got out. Cuffy just got out.
Yeah.
On that one now, you know. Go ahead.
And Cuffy was still going crazy though. He was still going crazy. What's poppin', Miraculous?
What up?
How you doing, Dada?
Everything is good, man. Peace and love.
Facts. That's
Hey, I'm gonna say this.
Miraculous. Go ahead. You got your input?
Yeah, Puff definitely was that nigga now. I can't lie. But from beating the fast twice, you already know, don't say nothing on the phone, don't talk on the phone. Like if I already been in that situation not once but twice and did a 10-year bid, Yo, I don't care who you is. I ain't saying nothing on the phone. Period.
Why you
That,
And
think
he
why you
that
think he's moving so loosely? What makes you think that he could move so loosely like that? That he feels like, and why do you that people thinking that he actually been telling? And if he was telling, you don't think that that he already would know extra things about the feds and Tammy and all this other shit?
I'm not. I don't think that's why he was moving like that. And I'm not still not seeing no evidence of him telling
yeah.
yet.
I, I
But
I don't think he was moving like that, right? I think he just was busting the move and got fucked up busting this move right quick, you know?
I we about to see how real shit get, how real Cuffy get. Cuffy's about to actually say that he put Big Meech on and Big Meech is a fluke and all this shit. So if we gotta understand if this true or this is a man like Rose said, people be bitter or this is a bitter man talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
he been out here antagonizing Meech, talking crazy and making his legacy seems a little bit, you know what I'm saying, different.
Where he met Big Meech at. Because he wasn't so Big Meech when he first came on the scene. Pay attention.
I met Big Meech in the early 90s. He come to town with a friend of mine, an older gentleman, KT. We're about the same age, so we just hit it off, man. We hit it off. We started getting money together. We moved our families down to Atlanta in the early 90s. So this is nothing new. A nigga ain't have nothing. You know what I mean? So, really the niggas in the D was Lil Boy and the nigga.
Right.
You hear that? Right, hold on. We gotta. You hear what he's saying? He said the nigga didn't have nothing. This is the nigga with the connect.
I'm saying that's see when dudes say stuff like that. Understand the anger and all that, but think about it. Even when they was right, they may have the envy may have been there at that exact point within Cuffy's heart. At that exact point on the picture we stand, we in the car with Meech. See, Nick, you gotta watch niggas like that around you. Just like
Look
that.
at his face. Look at his face. He does got the face like, yo, this nigga's a little nigga.
They be envy, saying shit back in their head.
He's envying.
Shit, I'm the one put him. Yeah, you gotta watch that shit, man.
He bad. He got how the fuck he don't got nothing? He got the plug. And he's what the fuck? That don't even make sense. Even if you do got the money, nigga, this nigga got the plug, so you're about to give your money to him. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. All right.
So when I got the nigga to the loop, I'm telling nigga, come on down here, nigga. I'm gonna put you on 10, and that's exactly what I did.
So before he met this St. Louis kingpin, Dion Cuffy Gatlin, he was nobody. He didn't have nothing. You heard?
Nah,
Gatlin put.
I ain't gonna say that.
Yo, you believe that?
Because listen.
Yeah,
Listen,
go ahead.
Big Meech don't got like 10 kids, like how drug dealers niggas be having all 10, 12 kids and 8 baby mamas. Big Meech ain't like that now. So say he was playing with low 300,000, 400,000. That's still a lot of money, especially the 90s. Man, it was a lot of millionaires in the 90s now. Don't forget, if you were hustling in the 90s, that money was way better than it is today. I
Fact.
known people around here 16, 17, 18 with $1 million, couple $100,000 cash. You could make thousands a day. And the block used to pump all day, every day. And let's say a place like Detroit, man, he probably was playing with a couple 100,000, but he probably just ain't hit 1 million yet. But shit, even a couple 100,000, you hurt rich, you still good, you straight.
That's a fact.
Real talk. Like today, people be like, 10 bands ain't no money, 20 bands ain't no money, 100K ain't
So do you think?
no. Give me 10 bands, give me that 20. Give me the 50. I'll take it.
So you thinking Cuffy? So you thinking that Cuffy? You thinking Cuffy? Just calling him that he had money. Meech had money, but he's saying he ain't have money compared to him. But who is Cuffy? Cuffy had
Yeah,
more money than Meech when
yeah.
he came around, or did Cuffy put him on 10? Did Meech put him on 10 too by giving him a plug?
I think Cuffy had the plug. That's just what I thought. I don't know. I think Cuffy had the plug.
No, you said
I ain't gonna
Cuffy
take
already
too
had
much
the
from
plug,
him.
right?
I ain't gonna take too much from him now, cause I don't want to see none of them brothers
I'm
fucked
gonna
up
show you
or in
something.
jail and shit.
Keep this in mind. Remember, when Big Meech and Southwest T were going to trial, were going through proceedings. Remember, a couple Mexicans came back and told on Big Meech. They testified that he bought over 3,000 some keys from them. So I think they had different connects.
No, I don't think they had the same connect. I just
Right,
think
right,
initially,
right.
like
They had different
initially, he might have turned him up, and then he blew past him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, all right. So he
Yeah.
not. So it's some truth. It's some truth in what Cuffy's saying. There's some truth
Oh
into it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think he gave him the ball, and he just took off. Like they
right.
just took off.
I bet. I bet. All right.
Put him on. It was said that he gave him his first $1 million. Let's call it what it is. He made sure Meech got his first $1 million. This is nasty work, y'all. And it just shows you how the game goes. You feel me? There is no rules on the streets.
Ain't no rules. There's rules in the streets, but people don't follow them. So yeah, first rule of the
For
street
the
ain't no rule.
taking, believe me, you will be taken. Because he tells a compelling story. Meech wasn't like that. Yeah, he was broke. He wasn't like that. They was doing him dirty in Detroit. He ain't done yet, y'all. Pay attention.
No, the truth is, no, he was never that type of nigga in the D. His money didn't come out of the D. His bread came out of the loot, homie. And the real reason why the nigga ran down south is so that when he did get on, he didn't have to show that real love to them niggas, them PA niggas who held him down forever.
Right. Right.
Ain't that something? I gotta be real. It's showing me the character of Big Meech. You heard?
Can we simply just believe? Can we simply just believe that though? We can believe that.
Think about this though.
Go
These
ahead.
niggas went state to state, putting niggas on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So
Right.
them niggas was buying lottery tickets from people that won the lottery, getting NBA players and football players to get houses and shit in their name. Them boy were paying for people shit. Them niggas was helping a lot of niggas eat, dog. So just to make it seem like this nigga just a stingy nigga, like, no, hell no. This nigga was letting other niggas drive his Ferraris. Nigga had niggas in the mansions. Come on, dog. The nigga character was totally transparent.
Facts. Facts. Facts.
He was grimy. He was just like anybody trying to get to the top. Hey, look.
So they mad at him. They mad at him because he's playing their game. They trying to say they've been playing this game. He been having to connect. And when he meets Meech don't got too many buyers, but he meets Meech finds his connect, and like you said, he blows by him, so he starts, you know what I'm saying, buying off Meech. Maybe they was getting work from different places at once, maybe he started buying off Meech, and that's when jealousy occurs.
Man, listen. I don't know if he was jealous in the beginning because they go back so far, and the money was so plentiful back then.
Right.
But
I don't
you
think
can have
he was in the beginning.
I ain't gonna say he was jealous of Meech. But it's some people that got the money and the love. You know what I'm saying? Both of us can have the money, but if I got the love, you will probably hate on me. Like if you got the money and I ain't got as much money as you, but I got all the love. I'll be the one that's getting hated on, you know, because everybody just love me, everybody just fuck with me, you know what I'm saying?
So you feel like Meech was been getting a hate on from the beginning though? Since
No.
like
I don't feel like that. I don't feel like that. I ain't gonna paint that picture. I ain't gonna paint that
right.
picture on Cuff. I'm gonna give him a fair trial. I'm gonna give Cuff a fair trial because he is coming back to the internet and he is speaking his portion and willing to straighten shit out. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that.
Big Meech, let me tell you something. Big Meech is a charismatic person. He know how to deal with people. You know,
Yeah.
although I be saying, he's stupid about some of the things he did happen with this stuff with Tammy. But if you look at him, he has a gift. Anybody can't take and open up shop in multiple states like that. Can't move. I don't care even who you meet to do it for him. You have to have some type of charisma or people skills. I mean, superb people skills to be able to operate with these dudes. From different areas, and they stay solid with you.
And no murders.
Nigga gifted now.
No
That's
murders, no violence. No
Yeah,
none of
right.
that.
He need to realize that himself and say, fuck all this shit. He got a gift of dealing with people, man. People attract to him, like the way he socialized. He probably can
Cuffy. I feel like Cuffy sounds like one of them niggas that automatically hating that just start hating from like you are I'm not saying he's a hater, but he does sound like someone that how you get too big, you move out the hood. Oh, this nigga's a bitch. You don't live in the hood no more. Whoa, nigga, the fuck? Can you move out the hood? Oh, I'm too big for my state. Oh, I'm too big for my state. If I stay in my state, I get locked up, so I have to leave. So, because I gotta leave, I'm a bitch, because I gotta leave my state. Oh, damn, but niggas is after me. Niggas is after you anyway. You getting too big. Niggas don't like you. Jealousy occurs. They see you here, they see you there, they see you there, they gonna try to kill you. So you try to leave your state. The best thing to leave your state. That's the best move to make. So since he said that, I feel like that's a little like stabbing or like punching them like a little bit, because that's what anybody would say. That's just trying to paint a perspective of some ignorant ass nigga, because ignorant ass niggas gonna move on that. Oh yeah, he left his state. That's what it is. I bet. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what it really is. You know what I'm saying? It can't be. If you and he's coming to you and you up and he's up, so y'all both up. We gotta just paint the picture right. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be up.
I think the envy came when Meech was passing Cuffy up. I strongly believe that.
Facts. And you can hear it in his voice.
I'm gonna use you until I get to where I gotta go, and then I'm gonna cut you off. Yeah, he tells a compelling story. This is crazy, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. He met this man since '93. He been riding with him, getting money.
And that's another thing. When you meet people, motherfuckers think that you're supposed to stay with them. Nigga, how are they? The same way I met you, I'm going to meet more people. So this is just a team. Maybe Meech was on a road just moving. He's like, yo, I met you, but my plan is to meet more people and meet more other people from state to state. My plan wasn't to just stay here. And you think that we besties, that we make all this money, but I gotta go. I gotta go meet more people, and some people get attached. You know what I'm saying? Some people get attached. So we can't say that either. Like he's using people, cutting people off. If he's giving you what you need, and just moving along.
Money with him, teaching him the way how to get to this bag, only to be set up. You heard? Which I think comes with the game. A lot of us don't. It comes with the game. It comes with the surrounding. It comes with what's going on in the world today. This ain't nothing new. He ain't the first one to be set up, and he won't be the last. Pay attention.
We gonna cut all this short on.
Okay.
They've been playing all them games for the longest. Niggas hiding and ducking. The agent testified that Demetrius Fleming was aware of the deal, and that Demetrius had one request, and that his name does not appear in any documents. This was Special Agent Keith Cromer's testimony. CS1 testified, Tammy Collins, that Demetrius Fleming was aware. She signed to be a government informant to give
pause it right here.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Because this nigga keeps screaming on that, right? He keeps saying, his only request is that my name stay out of all of that. You gotta put that statement in the proper context. If I don't know what's going on, and I'm cool with you, and you come tell me some fucked up shit, and I tell you, hey, keep me out of all that shit. I don't want nothing to do with none of that shit. He making it seem like, Oh, he was 100% involved, and he said, "Listen, I'm gonna show y'all all this to keep my name out of it," type shit, like on some whole ass nigga shit, like
Yeah.
he's
That's
painting that picture.
they whole argument is too much ambiguity, man. Too much
Yeah,
ambiguity. They trying to sit here and
anybody
that's bad.
anybody will say keep my name out of it.
Right. Man, keep my name out that shit. But this is my thing. Tammy bust them dudes, and she came back and fucked that case up for the federal government so they could beat that case.
Yeah,
Do your research. Why did she do that after she talked to Meech?
Meech told
man.
Meech told her to do
Listen,
it.
What I'm saying is,
I
you know, what did she get? Listen, I got knocked, right? I got knocked 2006, right?
uh,
You know, the broad told on me. The broad that was moving to work told on me, right? She worked for the state all the way until I pled guilty. You understand me? In 2008, took my time and sentenced. Well, no, never her go meet with my lawyer, nothing like that. There, she with the state, she police, she pro police, and that was that. I'm going to jail. You understand me? Or something. What? And that's what they're not looking at. Why would Tammy go and meet with his lawyers, with Cuffy lawyers? Because Meech told her to make that shit right. She gave them what they needed to get that fucking case throughout.
Yeah.
Why? Because Meech ain't know. So Meech told her, look, bitch, make this shit right. That's my motherfucking partner. Make this shit right, oh. You understand me? That's what happened. But I gotta go though. Holla at me because I really want to speak on that 50 Cent part 2, but I gotta go, man. You hear me? So
Yeah, for sure.
we can get together tomorrow. Hit me up. All right, my man.
For sure. I got you, bro.
Yeah, all
I
right.
got you for sure, bro. You heard? What he was saying was making sense though, miraculous, nah?
yeah, no, and that's the point everybody is playing on, that he said keep my name out of it. Of course, listen, if you innocent or guilty, right?
Yeah,
Innocent or guilty, you gonna say keep your name out of it, right?
yeah.
So why they playing on that point right there? If I had something to do with it, I still don't want my name in it. If I didn't have nothing to do with it, definitely don't want my name in it.
If you
So
if you if you had
why
some,
would I put my name in?
if you had something to do with it, would you tell the people to fuck it up?
No.
Or would you
Listen,
just let it ride out? How would you help?
what did Tammy have to gain by fucking it all up?
Meech told her to.
Now this
Oh, you
another
got my
thing
boy
now.
locked up, nigga. You better fix that shit.
This another thing now. I'm not exactly sure how that went down. I swear I was listening to Cuffy one time, and I think he said that they hired a private investigator to find that info out about Tammy and Keith Cromer
Facts.
and their dealings. But also check this out real quick. When you're that big in the game, you look at American gangsters like Frank Lucas and all of them boys, they all had paid dirty cops, dirty DEA agents, dirty FBI agents. They all had them people on their team, bro. Feel
Yeah.
me?
You need them people to get the shit in.
To get stuff in, to find out what they talking about, to find out if you being investigated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, that's the reason why Meech could be talking to a DEA or informant or huh?
But when they doing that, maybe they not, when they doing that, they're not giving information on them. They trying to say that this lady been or she already been a CI because she got the Terry White dude knocked off.
And she could have went bad on them. She could have been telling, but not necessarily on y'all. She could have been telling on these niggas and giving y'all the info on these niggas right here. But she could have switched up. We don't know. We don't really know what happened with her. And We
But the
we
way that,
really know.
but the way that Cuffy sounding, Cuffy is sounding a little bitter. He's sounding a little bitter.
Oh, he definitely bitter because he just blaming him. He just blaming this man for everything. It ain't really like that. Like you have multiple opportunities to not go down, bro.
Facts. All right. That's that.
She had the courtroom clear it out. If you go on Pacer, pull my docket sheet, you'll see where CS1 requested that the courtroom be closed. We sent Big Meech certified mail. Big Meech set me up, and Tammy set me up with the sting in 2013. That's the last time I've heard from them. We sent them correspondence through the attorneys, asking him, is he aware that his name is in court sworn documents and sending me a truckload of cocaine? He never responded. We know he got the mail because we sent everything certified. I have not heard from this nigga of 32 years since they set me up in 2013.
What? This is nasty work. But I want y'all to keep in mind, this is how the streets work. Yeah. Peter take Paul. Yeah, somebody got to pay for it. I'm not trying to do 25. Somebody got to take these charges. I got to hand it off to somebody. I'm starting to feel like we were tricked. Yes, we were tricked. Us coming up in that age range where BMF was taking over the internet and they were doing certain things, we was tricked. All the DVDs we bought with Big Meech on his spread love and showing. That's not what it was, y'all. Because at any given moment, he can fold. I got one question.
How was he that? And I want to know, how's he saying that he wasn't, like, he was tricked and y'all was tricked, and Big Meech actually took care of a lot of people, he spread the love to a lot of people, so a lot of people actually understand that this man's over here showing love, handing people out, you know what I'm saying, giving handouts, putting niggas on, giving niggas extra. Everybody gets extra, like he said, you heard Big Meech, everybody get extra. Anybody who's fuck with him, even the fucking, he said, from the maid to the garage to the pool boy, everybody gets extra around here, and he's giving out extras to everybody. You don't think he's giving Cuffy extras? So if they saying that Big Meech is ungrateful, will you think that maybe Cuffy's ungrateful of Big Meech's relationship with him, Because you gotta be grateful of some relationships. You gotta be grateful of some things in life.
That's straight hate. That's straight hate to call a man that gave that much ungrateful.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's just hate.
You cannot, by the way you talk, by the way people talk, you can understand what people's lingo is, and you can understand, like, damn, what the fuck are you saying? That don't even make sense. What you saying, it don't coexist with what's happening, GG. You know what I'm saying? And then everybody can bring up a lot of dirt on you. You know what I'm saying?
If he was so ungrateful, he could just threw everybody under the bus for the jump and never went to jail. He could have just. You remember on the interview, Sosa said that the plug already said they would have took Big Meech and hid him in Mexico or wherever, and nobody ever would have found him, and he was good. If he was so ungrateful, he could have just rolled off. You know what I'm saying? And just let them boy deal with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So come on, bro. You can't just call this man ungrateful. And then 50, to say he ungrateful, I mean, Meech trying to do business with everybody. He trying to get money with everybody, bro. He just trying to get money with just 50. Cause look how quick 50 switched up on him, bro. If we had some kind of real loyalty, bro, we could have handled this behind the scenes. You could have put me to the side. Hey, listen, man, I'm rocking with you. Blah blah blah. Listen, man, I don't really feel comfortable with you rocking with my ops and me type shit. This nigga ran straight to the internet like a girl, you know what I'm saying? That's some whole shit. Like, if me and you got a relationship, bro, call me before you run to the internet, bro. That's
Because you
some
don't know
whole
where
ass
this
shit.
relationship is at. You don't know where this relationship. You don't know where this relationship leads to, So maybe you don't know what Ross and Meech got. Maybe Ross is like, maybe this is what it is. Ross is like, Meech is probably like, yo, I'm a little boy Ross, you know what I'm saying? Have Ross pay, you know what I'm saying? Or I ain't gonna say little boy, but you know what I'm saying? Let him pay, let him give his shit out, But 50 Cent don't understand that shit. You can't tell niggas. It's like telling Suge Knight not to go fuck with this nigga because this nigga, Suge Knight shaking this nigga down or whatever the case he's doing, Don't fuck with that nigga. Suge Knight's gonna look at you like, what, What you saying, the data? Like, you don't get invited to parties. You just go to parties, the data. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta go to them, the data.
Yeah.
When you're a boss,
Yeah.
you ain't getting invited. You don't get invited to the parties. You just gotta go to them, the data. That's just what
But
it is.
I'm pretty sure there's some money stuff behind the scene, dog. Big Me's probably wanted the advance. Big Me's trying to get his life rights back. All that, bro. So it's more than just a picture with Rick Ross, bro. Like, we gonna savage the whole BMF shit for an Instagram post that didn't even hurt nobody. Come on, bro.
But in facts. But the data, you gotta think about it.
And,
Is it
and
really?
people talking about loyalty, bro. Loyalty. They misrepresent loyalty, but loyalty comes down to when this shit hit the fan. Is you gonna be loyal or is you gonna fold? Like, ain't like Big Meats folded on 50 Cent or nothing like that. Like, to say the niggas are ungrateful, unloyal. How you mean, bro? I'm just trying to get the bag, bro. I'm trying to get the bag, so I ain't gotta keep asking you for the fucking bag, nigga. I came home for doing 20 years. I'm trying to get every bag I can. Every nigga that got love for me, I'm trying to get a bag. Like, yo, throw me 500, throw me 100, throw me 1,000, 10,000, whatever. Throw a nigga something. Let's throw this part. Let's get it. I'm back.
That's a
Come
fact.
on,
That's a
bro.
fact.
And
So
he knew
50,
that.
50 Cent, 50, but they trying to say it's a money thing. It's about money, bro. That's, you gotta understand that it's about money. They saying that this is what they saying, that 50 Cent ain't a friend. That he ain't a friend because a friend would have came to Dada and hooked him up. The Dada, they would have hooked him up. They know that he can't get money from his own series because if you in the friends, you can't get money of your own series, the Dada. So Little Meech is the only thing. He only got the life rights thing. So he's saying that, yo, if you a real friend, the Dada, you would hit him off if you know he's hurting. So since you didn't hit him off, he gotta go over there and fuck with Rick Ross. You made it no choice for him to go over there and fuck with Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying?
Of
But right,
course, bro.
but
Bruh,
50,
but still, Ross got the song with my name in it, dog. You know, when Rick Ross performed that Blow Up Money Fast at that concert, that shit was gonna go stupid, bruh.
so why did Southwest T? Why did Southwest T take a picture with Supreme Son as soon as he got out though? Like you could take a picture with anybody, but you're taking a
Oh,
picture with Supreme Son.
man, I don't know. I don't know. I know Preem Son be trolling 50, but at the same time, bruh, even Preem Son got a point. Like, bruh, 50, you ain't like God, nigga. Like, bruh, niggas get money. Just look at this. The whole Gucci Man Jeezy situation, bruh. Them niggas was beefing, and people still was fucking with both of them. You feel me?
Yeah.
Same thing. And nobody, I don't even know why Rick Ross and 50 Cent beefing anyways. Like, for real, for real. Like, I don't know why they beefing. Y'all done seen each other a million times. Y'all ain't fought. Y'all ain't did nothing. Man, fuck y'all beef, man. I'm trying to get this bag, dog.
Nah, but look at he's not God. But if you know for sure that he stopped fucking with his own son, the Dada, will you take the picture with that same nigga that he stopped fucking with his son for? The Dada, that's his flesh and blood. The Dada, that's his kid. The Dada, that's
So
King
check this
Can.
out. Check this out. What if Big Meech took a picture with 50 Cent? Then what?
What do you mean?
How, how you think 50 would have act if Big Meech took a picture with his son?
With his own son?
No, with 50 Cent's son.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. He probably
Oh
would
yeah.
act.
He
Probably
probably would
act the
act the
same.
same way. Bro, this nigga burned his baby mama. This nigga burned his baby mama house down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Dog,
yeah.
this nigga, you know, the nigga's a bitch, man.
Damn, GG. Like that. It's like that. That's how you feel it.
That that's how I'm feeling, bro. Because I ain't trying to stop the next man money. You
Yeah.
trying to stop everything this man doing? Like, come on, bro. And you trolling the son. You trolling a 24-year-old kid, bro. Like, and then you going and fucking with the other low dude that Low Meech was talking about, Skilla Baby or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
You know?
What's
Yeah,
still
yeah,
a baby?
like G Breeze said, bro, you really think this nigga give a fuck if 50 was beefing with Ross or like deep into that shit? Like I was like, we sitting home on the internet looking at these shit all day. Meech ain't, dog, we barely heard much from Meech while he was locked up, bro.
He ain't looking at the same shit we looking at. I tell you that much,
Nah,
Dada.
this
You think
man
he
happy
looking
to
at all
be
this
home.
fucking all the gossip and all the bullshit, Dada?
This
But
man
look at,
happy to be home, and he trying to get a bag, bro. That's
but
it.
but but we can't skip over that. Why did Southwest T take the picture with Preem's son? Not that he thinks he's God. It's just like it's weird.
Because
So
they've been saying that 50 wouldn't like breaking off the bread the right way. Like them boys kind of had a problem with the that bread distribution and shit with that whole show shit, man.
yeah. So
Yeah,
they
bro.
so you're right though. So they was mad about the money cut, and they feel like 50 Cent they didn't look out the Dada. So do you think they got the right to feel that way, the Dada? They like, yo, that's not a friend. You're not a friend.
I
You
mean,
used us.
they to a degree, yeah. But understand this. 50's a New York nigga, man. No shots at New York, but bro, New York niggas kind of different though.
Now, niggas say that niggas forget that Big Meech is a real
But
street nigga.
but
You don't pay attention
that's
to that shit.
that's that's like internet gangster. Well, I ain't gonna say 50 corporate now, man. 50, you know. I just saying, dog. New York niggas is different, dog. That's hustle city. A nigga will hustle your ass straight out of everything you got. If you ain't on your P's and Q's, nigga, you gotta put your wallet in your sock when you go to New York, bro. Nigga will pickpocket you and come on, bro. This New York, bro. New York niggas is.
So you feel like
uh,
50 Cent was trying to little boy, little Meech, the Dada.
It's obvious he trying to low boy him. Look at how he act. Look at his moves. Look at how he doing. You ain't trying to get a man zero respect. Like, come on, bro. And then
Yeah,
you teaming up. You teaming up with informant. The goddamn. That means you will go the extra mile to sabotage and troll, bro. You team up with the whole informant. I don't
damn,
know, bro. I think 50. I think 50 got to deal with the feds, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
damn, done. You feeling that way?
I'm riding with Meech, dog. I don't care. I'm biased as a bitch. Fuck 50. I'm riding with Meech,
Bias?
nigga. I'm riding with Meech.
I feel
I'm
it.
riding with Meech. I like to ride with the underdog.
Bet that. All right. So Cuffy. So we were talking about Cuffy. So what you feel about Cuffy and the Meech situation?
Cuffy, mad he got fucked up. So now he trying to say, man, you introduced me to this broad. But yeah, you fucked the broad. You did all this with the broad. You riding in the Bentley with the broad. You pillow talking with the broad. Probably raw dogging the broad. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if
Yeah,
that was the first deal y'all did. We don't know what the hell y'all was talking about when it was just y'all two together. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You probably pillow talked on me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's how that shit go for real, man.
yeah. Fact. All right.
Question, y'all. Why isn't dudes like J Bo, right? Because he stands out to me. He stands out to me. J Bo stands out to me. One of the most stand-up individuals in BMF. Why isn't he saying anything? This was like Meech's right-hand man. You heard? Why isn't he speaking up for Big Meech or just saying this ain't true or something? And the sad part about it is J Bo is from St. Louis. You heard?
Hey,
Yeah.
He's
check
from
this
St.
out. Check
Louis.
this out.
He's from that BMF faction in St.
They
Louis.
put J-Bo in the trunk. Now, in St. Louis, they put J-Bo in the trunk more than one time, I believe. So
Who
this what
did?
they do. Whoever in St. Louis, bro,
All right.
they were trying to tell J-Bo, you can't hustle in St. Louis no more, bro. They were like, yo, you sell another brick or whatever, bro, we gonna kill you and all your family, bro. So this is shit they used to do. Put J-Bo in the trunk, call Big Meech. Hey, we need $1 million if you want J-Bo out this trunk type shit, you know? Boom.
Yeah.
Me send the money. They kidnapped the nigga again. Yo, you know what I'm saying? So don't forget this shit going on.
Damn.
So he got some shit against these niggas in the loo now.
And you feel like do you feel like maybe Cuffy had anything to do with it? Because Cuffy says he
Hell
mentioned
yeah.
I
It's
mean,
it's definitely his people. His people. I ain't sure if it's exactly him, but you gotta think about it now. If Meech got the plug and Cuffy don't got the plug, I don't know if he had it at that point. And this nigga working with Meech, he could have been
yeah,
copping work from them boy in the loo. You stop copping work from the niggas in the loo and you fucking with somebody else. When you got a plug outside of niggas, see niggas like the low boy, and niggas like to know how much you copping, what you copping, who you copping from. When
Yeah,
you don't need them niggas, that's automatic hit. You don't need them and you pumping and you know, and
yeah, yeah.
because this listen, the people that's coming to them going start coming to you. And now you like, man, what damn, what's up? This man ain't hit me up. You ain't trying to get no work. Like, what's up? Where you getting the work from? Okay, we gonna see about this nigga. He ain't telling nothing else.
So
That's
this
how
nigga
that
has,
shit goes, bro.
yeah. So this nigga been doing Meech dirty.
I don't know if he did me dirty. I ain't gonna say that.
Nah, we
I'm gonna
can't
give
say
him a
that,
fair trial.
but it
I said
gotta be heard.
St. Louis. St. Louis.
Yeah,
Somewhere in St. Louis, they put J-Bo in the trunk. Beach had to pay the ransom to get the nigga. But I'm thinking this was some kind of recurring thing. Like when they fucked up or whatever, they could be mad. Beach ain't want to give them the plug. All right, fuck it. This nigga selling your work out here. We kidnapping this nigga. Send us 1 million. Send us 100,000. You know?
yeah, yeah.
Now that's some
That's
grimy shit. That's
that's
grimy
a grimy
shit.
shit. Yeah, it get wicked. It get wicked. So now we can understand how it's actually going. Yeah, yeah, it gets wicked.
Well,
He's like, yo, fuck
he
Cuffy.
has a few words for him also. Pay attention.
You know, I never knew J-Bo. He was cool with my little brother, Magic or Wani. He passed on the first BMS indictment. He passed in USP Atlanta from an asthma attack.
Got you.
So I never knew J-Bo. He was always one of the little homies. But that's a hell of a question, man. When he got home, I think around 2018, I personally told him what the nigga did to me.
Right.
And the nigga exact words were, man, you sure, You sure, big homie? I said, listen, man, I'm telling you the nigga bad news, homie. This is what I'm telling you, man. So the nigga parted with me with these words with that, I got to holler at the homie, man. He got to explain this shit. My words to him was, nigga, how can you explain this shit, homie? How can you explain this shit? So I never came out until 2018,
Right.
until I got black and white. See, I never knew this nigga roll. I never knew this nigga roll until 2018, to the Franks hearing.
Nasty work, y'all. And I think very soon we are going to get every detail of how this actually went down. Yeah, we getting.
So she gets a little bit wicked Dandara out here, Dandara. You know what I'm saying? But Cuffy ain't all the way clear, Dandara. So you know what I'm saying? They try to put a lot of mustard on Big Meech's fucking
Yeah.
Big Meech's jacket, Dandara. They try to be biased, Dandara. They pushing an agenda, Dandara. So we can't.
Definitely.
So we don't understand. We don't understand that they honestly honest. Now this man right here, he's trying to say send the paperwork, prove that Cuffy's a snitch or some shit like that now. Because he
Man,
said
he
he wasn't with
biased. He biased though. Dog is biased, bro. He trying to make it seem like he ain't biased, bro. He team Cuffy, bro.
Yeah. Now he's trying
Now
to
check this
say,
out. Check this out though. That's what people ain't realizing, right?
yeah.
I don't know how much people on this live, or you, even you, have you ever sat through a trial?
Have I ever said yeah. Not really. Not really. Nah, I never sat through a trial.
Okay,
Niggas hate court.
I sat through a whole trial. I sat through a murder trial. My cousin had a murder trial. The trial was damn near like 2 weeks, bruh. And
Yeah.
this whole trial shit is like a damn movie, bruh. So like from the defense, right? It's their job to paint this picture. You feel what I'm saying? It's the defense's job to paint this picture that this is what it is and it happened this way. You know what I'm saying? That's their job. That's why everybody is getting the bias. Say Big Meech was in that courtroom and he had a lawyer fighting for him. They would have been painting a totally different picture. But since it's just only Cuffy defended Cuffy's defense questioning Tammy, they're painting the picture so they can get this nigga off. You feel what I'm saying?
It's not actually facts. You're saying it's not written.
I mean, it's some of it is facts, but it's supposed to go a certain way. Like,
Yeah,
and I'm asking the lawyer questions at the trial, and I'm like, so why don't you just say to the jury, yo, my client is completely innocent? And he's like, well, we don't have to say that he's completely innocent. We just want to say you can't prove that he's guilty or that there's some doubt. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause when you trial, you gotta have guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You just gotta create that reasonable doubt, bro. You know,
yeah,
this right here is definitely a reasonable doubt. This is a trial. It's definitely a reasonable doubt here. You know,
yeah. And they creating
so
that. That's what they creating. They creating the
yeah,
reasonable doubt and everything. So niggas,
that's their job. That's why their questions is the way it is. And that's why they keep attacking this certain point. You attack this, you attack that, you ask
yeah,
this kind of question. You don't let them say this. You interrupt when they say this, and then you ask them the question a different way. Bruh, they got my cousin locked up for a murder. The girl, his wife sunk him. His wife testified in the courtroom. She said her apartment building is around the corner from the parking lot where it happened at. She heard a gunshot and she heard a scream and she know it was him screaming. The nigga that was in the house with her said he couldn't hear the scream. He didn't hear no scream, no none of that shit. And if you did hear a scream, you couldn't know whose scream it was. And she sunk him. So, but listen, his lawyer, let me give you a better example. His lawyer, we in the courtroom, right?
yeah,
She was trying to paint the picture like my cousin is this monster and he just stalking her and she can't stand him and this and that and she just really want him to leave her alone and just move on. Lawyer pull out a stack of papers this big and say, well, you know what this is? She's like, no. Phone records. Are you texting him, telling him, come here, I miss you, come over, all of this shit, dog. This bitch is straight lying in the courtroom. Nigga got all other goddamn paper. I trying to stack this big. He said,
yeah,
listen, I will go through every single page of this right here. Stop playing, slam it down, right? Now here
yeah,
comes the defense. Here comes the prosecutor, right? That was a good move now, right? We just looking. The prosecutor said, hold on. Open this paper. And as we start going through the paper, it's not just the convo that she had with him. It's different calls, it's different text messages, it's different shit. So it's like, damn, if you ain't on your shit, they'll get your ass like that.
So you're saying that they just trying to paint a picture of the data and they just doing reasonable doubt. They ain't really scripted. They ain't hard evidence. You gotta look into it.
You gotta look into it. Cause
Uh,
I was just like, damn boy,
Hey, y'all,
all them
what's up,
papers
man?
just go ahead.
all right, we gonna see what he got to say about the Cuffy situation, since he trying to not be biased and shit like that. The data.
He definitely buys.
Gumby Publishing, Stigmatism in My Soul. The podcast was sold. Sean Xavier Gumby Jr., no Sean Xavier Gumby Sr. Rat that he ratted on somebody in order to get the homicides of government witnesses, which carry the death penalty, reduced down to not even life in prison, but to 27 years, where he gets an out date. And that's going around. But all I hear, and y'all are coming in my comment section telling me, yo, Sean, pull down the paperwork on Cuff. Pull down the paperwork on Cuff. You know, pull down the paperwork on Cuff. He read it. Well, Cuff texts me and says, Sean, if I read it, there would be some nigga somewhere in some jail with some paperwork showing that I read it. And I am going to make this offer to everybody. If you have any paperwork that Cuff ratted, email it to me. I'll do a video on it. And I'll do the video on it objectively. And if it shows Cuff cooperated.
That nigga looking sad right there. Look at him. You see this? That nigga looking sad right there. He don't
You
even
know,
want. He's like,
hey,
yo, I hope niggas
hey,
don't say. He got that. I hope niggas don't send me nothing, man.
he
I
didn't want
don't
to
want
make that
to
video. He didn't want to make that video, bro. Look at his energy. Look at his energy in this video versus the other one, dog. He
look
didn't
at
want
this
to make
nigga.
that video. He didn't want to make that.
Look at he want to cry right now. Oh,
He didn't
damn,
want to do that.
he's about to paint a perfect picture right now. He's about to paint a perfect picture for this nigga. I bet. Now, all right.
I'll say he cooperated, but to just be, you know, and that was one of the things that, you know, when I started this
That reasonable doubt, man. Create that reasonable doubt.
analysis of this case.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
See, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, man. In the courtroom, that's how it goes.
He's trying to clear it up too. He's trying to clear it up. That's what he's trying to. I'm saying, you never know.
You know, I said, Sean, you are going to do this different from the way everybody else is doing it. Because a lot of what you see on YouTube is these YouTubers make a thumbnail with Meech's picture on it, with Rick Ross's picture on it, with Cuffy's picture on it, with 50 Cent's picture on it. Then they go in the description and they...
He sounding like Cuffy. He sounding like Cuffy right now, the Dada.
Capitalize, snitch, and put Cuff and Meech, and in order to get clicks. And when you click on the video, it's music, doom, 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 and you know, slideshows of
bro. Get to the point. Get to the point. Get to the point, Dada. Why is he talking about mad random shit right now? When you talk about Big Meech, he's right to the point. When you talk about fucking things, what the fuck are you?
Be on his ass.
What the fuck are you talking about right now? What is he talking about right now, GG? Like, why is he?
A dude in the background talking, not showing his grill, and just speculating. Then you have the other ones that do the same thing, make the dope thumbnail, the exciting thumbnail, and then they come out and they, you know what I'm saying, looking up into the analytical side, which more times than not leads everyone to believe that you're telling the truth because you're using the analytical, you're accessing real information. If you're using your right brain,
this thing is all over
that's the artistic side of the brain. So you look it up and to the left, you just coming up with anything, right? And that's what you see in a lot of these videos.
This thing,
right? Never.
We gonna have to look at the paperwork ourselves, Dada. We gonna have to look at that paperwork ourselves. This thing, what the fuck is he talking about? What he's on? That shit crazy.
Let them cook, man.
Just going off of their feelings and emotion. They've picked this guy. They're on this team. They picked Cuffy. They picked Meech, and everything what they say.
We gonna let him cook the Dada, but this nigga the Dada, he a glazer the Dada. We know what side he on the Dada. It's not supposed to be no side. Just be righteous, the Dada. Tell the fucking story, the Dada.
He don't want to make this video, man. He don't want nothing to come out on Cuff. He ain't want nothing to come out on Cuff now.
Fact.
No proof, no documents, no nothing. Just hearsay from what another nigga said in another video. You understand? And they going on that. And what I said to myself, I said, Sean, you know what I'm saying? You got to be better than these niggas, man. You understand? You are going to be better. You are going to speak from actual court documents. You are going
to... this nigga's Cuffy's lawyer, nigga. This nigga's Cuffy's this is Cuffy's pastor right here. For sure. This is Cuffy's pastor right here, the Dada.
It got to be, man.
Look at him. Look at his face right now. Look at his face. You all right, son? Dada, are you all right, nigga? You're not even speaking right now. Speak the lingo.
To read the documents, right? You are going, all of my documents.
Go ahead. You got something to say?
I'm saying he already said Big Meech paperwork is no good, right?
Yeah.
He already said his homeboy, he did time with one of Cuffy homeboys, something like that.
What?
You know, he already said Cuff called him, and he already did the phone interview with Cuff. So, bro, the nigga is definitely Team Cuff, right? He don't got no love for Meech.
Yo, this dude is, yo, he's wilding with this video, Look how, yo, this video, yo. All right, let's get to it.
You are going to read the documents.
This dude
right?
Wilding.
Highlighted.
He's cheerleading.
Highlights and underlines. Let me show you another part. So you don't think I'm showing you the same page. Look at this. Underline. Right? Let me show you something else.
Nah, he's moving mad awkwardly, Dandada. He don't move like that when he was moving with Meech. He was just going like, why are you saying that? We're gonna show you different pages. Look at what's highlighted, what's not highlighted. Like, yo, let's get to the point, bro. Like, we understand.
He didn't question Cuffy. He didn't question Cuffy ever. Like he questioned Cuffy from like your homeboy questioned him. He didn't question Cuffy like the defense would have questioned Cuffy. If Cuffy made those accusations, he took Big Meech to court. The way he questioned Cuffy, he didn't question Cuffy like the defense is going to question him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact. He's acting awkward.
So I read right now. Every line, every page, every line. This is painstaking work. This shit takes a lot of work on my part to do, man. This is not.
Bro, get through it, bro. We know how to read paperwork, bro.
Nobody wants to do the work.
Why he didn't ask Cuffy why he ran off on the plug, bro?
Everybody wants maximum reward.
That's a fact, Dada. You had Cuffy on the line, Dada. You had Cuffy on the line, Dada.
That's the first thing I'm asking. Cuff, why you ran off on the plug? You said Suarez is a stand-up guy, but you ran off on the nigga, bro.
Nah, that's the question you want to ask, Dada. You gotta ask how did the murders get dropped or some shit, or what's going on with the first plug that got your plug and shit like that.
If I can ask Cuffy how the murders got dropped or why did you run off on Suarez, I'm asking why you ran off on Suarez, bro. Because once you ran off on Suarez, then you called Tammy. Well, he called Tammy. Then the informant overheard the thing, and that's when everything went down, bro. Understand? Universal laws is in effect too, bro.
Facts.
Karma coming back for your ass, bro. You just did wrong. Now you want Meech to come clear this shit up, bro. They probably blackmail Meech. Like, yo, you better not get on the stand to say shit.
Facts. All right.
Me, as a nigga that been to federal prison and been through the whole process, right? I have to, there's only two people's respect that I care about the most, right? When I'm doing this analysis, and that's Big Meech and Cuffy. You know why? And I say that, even though I think Big Meech's paperwork is no good. Big Meech has been in the federal system. Cuffy has been in the federal system. I have been in the federal system. We all three of us have been inmates. And when they watch me, I want them to know this nigga doing it the right way. Whether it goes against me or goes for me, what this nigga is saying and what he's doing is coming straight from the paperwork, and it's valid. Because when you hit them federal prisons, when you hit them compounds, right, this is what matters, right? And that's why I say to Cuffy and the Big Meech, especially Big Meech, what y'all's opinions are in the comments section, it don't really matter to them, right? It matters to Cuffy because Cuffy's still in FMC Lexington, right? And he's somebody in there, right? And he's got to remain a stand-up man.
So this is what he's practically saying. He's like, yo, since y'all let Meech get through his prison time, without no accusations, none of this shit, let me get through my time without no accusations and shit like that, because now, but you see, you caused this on yourself, talking from where you at, for all the shit to fall back on you, so niggas could be looking at how you live in now niggas want to understand. So now you got a lot of explaining to do to people over there, you don't want to be going through that shit, but ain't like Meech did this shit, Meech still haven't spoke on this shit, we don't even know who this shit.
I understand this. Let me tell you another thing, right? Why he asked Cuffy why he dealing with Blue Da Vinci when Blue Da Vinci is a known rat, and why he ain't asked for that debriefing paperwork from Blue Da Vinci, yeah.
That's why a lot of people got questions for him. That shit gets spooky real quick.
Right?
Nah,
Meech
I
is
ain't feeling
out.
that.
But now all the dudes that he met while he was in the joint that thought he was money, that thought he was solid, is now looking at him like, damn, nigga, for real? That's what matters to them most. Right? Because like for me, I still rap with a few
Damn, GG.
niggas.
Damn, bro. My boy look like he want to cry right now, It shouldn't be like that. It should not be like that, but hey, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga said, this is what Cuffy caused on himself, That's ain't nobody do this for him, And he was being relentless. He kept on, you know what I'm saying? He kept on being out there, but it's only gonna get spooky, It's only gonna get more spooky,
That I did time with at Morgantown. And
50 Cent, but a heavier with that Tammy Collins documentary. When 50 Cent comes out with the Tammy Collins documentary and shit like that, so you know what I'm saying? So, but till then, Meech is in the clear. Everybody's in the clear. Everything's like,
I got points, right? I got points with everybody because I post my ID, my jail ID, my registration number is up on my social media, on my Facebook, my Instagram, my YouTube. So anybody can research my documents. So with that, and I know my paperwork is clean, I got points. And that matters.
all right, but just talk about Cuffy.
I can walk around and conversate with dudes that I did time with, and they can conversate with me because their paperwork is money. If their paperwork come out to be no good or mine came out to be no good, that would shatter my whole image, my whole reputation, my son's image, my son's reputation. He got the same name as me.
You know how much people gonna say Big Meech paperwork no good because he said Big Meech paperwork no good?
The rest of his life, but they can't say that. They can't say.
Go ahead.
I said, you know how much people gonna say Big Meech paperwork no good because he said his paperwork is no good?
Yeah, facts.
So he's talking about, I'm plead this and that. That will shatter my bro. You shattering Big Meech image. You just say, listen, I can't say nothing about Big Meech till I hear his side.
That's what I said. He became his pastor. He became Cuffy's pastor. Now he want to say all this shit like what Cuffy, all the good shit, or how you gonna shatter this shit and shit like that. But you're doing the same shit to Meech. But he said but he said in the beginning that Meech is out, so he don't care because Meech is out. He's in there, so he said you should at least wait till he at least gets out. You know what I'm saying? Or some shit. But Meech didn't start this shit. Who started this shit?
But a Cuff's supposed to come home allegedly in like a year, 8 months or something like that. I heard something. I think I heard somebody say
like
that.
18 months.
Now that's gonna be some shit.
That's if because he got something in the thing. So that's if his shit gets dropped and shit. He's still, you know what I'm saying, got everything going through.
Well, goddamn, this nigga getting some crazy shit dropped. What?
Yeah, because he's saying that he was never charged with it. He should have never got charged with it. He should never got charged with guns because it was ghost guns that was never there.
Why the hell would you plead to go? See, that's the shit we gotta understand about this system, bro. Never plead the shit that you ain't do. Like, why the hell would you plead to 2 ghost guns? It don't make sense. But I ain't gonna speaking from the outside. We can say anything, because that's a real life situation. But Why would you plead to 2 ghost guns? Like, bro, I ain't plead to no gun. You gotta show me that gun.
Probably
Listen, I
because
done
he.
got locked up. And they said, "Oh, so who gonna claim that?" Listen, they pull you. Say, "All right, so who gonna claim this?" Claim what?
But it's a fuck up. That's what I'm saying. It's a fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
If you say it's yours, they can just charge you with it. That's how it
That's a
goes.
fact. But if they fuck up and he knows that they fucking up, then he knows that he could, you know what I'm saying, come back and
Oh yeah,
appeal. Or you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Or they
yeah.
know
My
this.
cousin about to get out for that murder. Yeah, my cousin was about to get out, right? Because there was no witness. No wit. How you say a man guilty of murder beyond a reasonable doubt? No weapon or no witness.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
Say
crazy.
that. And I take pride in that. And those of y'all that ain't never been to prison, that ain't never been, you will never understand that part. This is a whole different, this is a fraternity. You know what I'm saying? Fed, fi fed. And if I meet a white dude from anywhere in the world, or European, or an African,
He
or
still ain't talking about Cuffy's case.
Caribbean dude, a South American, or Asian dude, and they say they did Fed time,
He's trying to sympathize.
it's an
He ain't
instant
doing all that for Meech, though.
kinship. It's an instant bond. Where did you do it? Provided they're not a child molester or a rat. Where you did your time at? You was, oh yeah, I was over here. Okay, what you was down on? Yeah, I did, and I can't even explain it to you.
My
man.
boy is sad.
I can't even
right
explain
now.
it to you. You know what I'm saying?
Why is
When
he so
dudes
sad?
come in my comment section and say they did Fed time somewhere and they put their, registration number and where they did time, I look at them comments. I reply to them comments. Them comments is important to me because they know what this is, and they watching this. Not all the niggas that did Fed time, they watching me, man, because they know that I'm doing it the right way. They may be
Nah. You're not
watching
doing it the
these
right
other
way.
dudes do it.
You definitely buy it
for like just to see. But when they come to my page and watch me go through this paperwork, they
Tacoma golf clubs, forged by fire in the depth of the earth.
Oh, go through the paperwork. Go through the damn paperwork then. You know what I'm saying? You've been lollygagging.
They pull the car over to the shoulder, or they go pull in the parking lot.
Oh, like make sure you Cuffy, he's locked up. So this is why I'm doing it. He's still locked off. You know what I'm saying? He got kids. He got, he's doing this. He got a name. I bet, bro. So get to it.
Somewhere, put the car in park, turn the heat on, and sit back and put my video on and listen to the whole thing, or wait till they get to the crib and put it on the TV because they know I'm doing it the right way.
He's still lollygagging.
I'm doing it the right way.
Niggas just don't want to read all that shit. That's why they gonna listen.
Yeah, back.
Objective. I am objective in the way I'm presenting this case.
But we read it.
Yes, I think Meech's paperwork ain't no good.
What he's saying is false. We read it. We read the paperwork. Well, I don't know if other people read it, but you know what I'm saying? We read the paperwork, and when people start talking and you start seeing that niggas is being biased or niggas is not talking right or people ain't talking righteously, that's when people start to speak up, and that's when people honestly gotta get understanding from it. And if you're gonna get the paperwork, you know what I'm saying? You might as well have people over here that's gonna understand it, and say that what you're talking is wrong, like you know what I'm saying? You might as well get some BMF members. That's the right way to do it. You might as well
That's
get some
the right way to do it. Now, also check this out. He said Meech paperwork no good, right? But he ain't gonna say the broad is a credible source. I mean, she like her word ain't no good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Meech automatically no good. But the broad, whatever she says is gold. So when they come out with the tell all, everything she say is gold. You know what I'm saying?
Fendi.
And then Cuff ain't mad at the broad. That put you back there, nigga.
And he ain't mad at her.
No, he ain't mad at her. No problem with her whatsoever. Wow.
And she's a civilian, but she been knocking niggas off since.
That's not a civilian. That's not a civilian, bro. I don't care what you say. The mob ain't gonna say she's a civilian. I tell you that.
He said she's a civilian. She's a civilian.
Hey, the mob don't care. You tell on the mob and see what happens.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And if y'all got anything on Cuffy, send it to me. My email address is thepodcastwassold@gmail.com. Send it to me. Send it to me. Show me the paperwork. Don't just be saying that about Cuff and you ain't got no paperwork, because that don't fly in the prison yard either. The rule in there.
No, that's a fact. That we gotta stay more. We gotta stay transparent. We gotta stay transparent. He can't say all this about Cuffy this, Cuffy that, Cuffy that, Cuffy that. If he ain't gonna say the same shit about Meech, that's when you say stuff. You gotta generally speak. You know what I'm saying? You gotta generally speak. You gotta put it out there. You can't just be like, yo, all right, boom, I'm gonna give this heartfelt message, just for thinking, and we gonna antagonize Meech and come up and do all this shit about Meech. Don't try to play both sides. Don't just try to wiggle your side of the fence. You know where you at, You on that side, You definitely over there, but we ain't gonna say what you're doing, but we understand what you're doing, You know what I'm saying? Like, you just almost made niggas cry right now, I feel like crying for Cuffy right now, Like, real shit, I'm about to shed a tear, Like, what you doing?
It is, if you ain't got no paperwork on somebody, you can't call them a rat or a snitch, right? You can't call them hot.
No one called him a rat. No one called him hot. He's calling himself that. We don't understand, You asked him questions. He hung up on you, Like, you still got his back. He hung up on you, when you asked the questions, But, he didn't want to explain it himself. He's going to let other people explain it so you can explain it. And I guess we going to get into it.
That's what they say. You can't call a nigga hot if you ain't seen nothing, just because you don't like the nigga. Different. You can't put that hot label on him just because of that. Where's the paperwork at? And if you do that, that make you look foul. You understand?
Look at he wants to tell us that shit gonna make us look foul and shit. You say
shout out to all my ladies. Oh yeah. Shout out to my girl from California, T Strong. Thank you for the PayPal for Luna. Where Luna at?
This is the same dude. This is the same dude. This is the same dude that say, yo, Meech ain't good, but say Meech ain't a rat. This is the same dude that says that contradicts himself. The same dude that contradicts himself. One day Meech is not a rat, but when you talking to niggas, Meech ain't good. So what are you saying Meech ain't good? You're saying he's hot, Like, this is the same dude. This is this dude right here, That's a fact.
I think Luna's asleep. She's asleep. I got Luna, right? This is how I got Luna.
We don't want to hear about Luna.
I had a mice problem, right? There was mice running around here. When it gets cold, I live in New Jersey, so when it gets cold, like October, November, the mice run inside. I live in a big apartment complex, so before I got here, all of my tenants, I was like, yo, man, these mice is having a track meet in my crib, man.
Different.
You don't want to talk about Cuff.
The closet from one closet to the other. And I was asking some of my neighbors, and they was like, Sean, it was like that when I got here, and they had been here years before I came. So I had a mice problem. They was eating through my bread on the.
He refused. He even gonna show us what he got right there, He even gonna show us what he got right there, He refused. He refused, That's it. You already know who he mascotting for. That nigga mascotting for. He's mascotting for somebody, and that shit ain't right. It ain't fair, But hey, you know what I'm saying? You do what you need to do,
Cuffy Gatlin. What's the word with you, brother?
Yo, Face, how you doing, man?
Brother, it's an honor to have the opportunity to talk to you, brother. I wanted to have a more detailed, orientated conversation so that we can get at some truth. Because right now, Big Meech is on the run. I just found out that his lawyers filed a lawsuit against 50 Cent. So that's what's going on right now. That's breaking news going on right now.
Okay.
All right.
You know, most of that, what I'm hearing is coming from Stars. Yeah, he's contractually locked in with Stars.
Okay. There are rumors that Big Meech or Southwest T's first big payday in the game came from you. I want to know, how did you meet Big Meech, and under what circumstances did you meet Big Meech and T?
I met Big Meech in the early 90s. He come to town with a friend of mine, an older gentleman, KT. We about the same age, so we just hit it off, man. We hit it off. We started getting money together. And we moved our families down to Atlanta in the early 90s. So this is nothing new. We have nothing. You know what I mean? So, really the D was little boy in the
Right.
So, when I got the to the loop, I'm telling him, come on down here. I'm gonna put you on 10. And that's exactly what I did.
Right. Is it true that you actually showed him the value or how to properly move or maneuver in the game, and that you put his first $1 million cash in his hand? Is that true?
That's very true. Like I said, the didn't have nothing. So like I said, I put his game on 10. I'm the first to put $1 million in the hand, and then cried. And the exact words were to me was, been holding them back in the D.
Now check this out. So that's a little known fact, because most people who are not from that era, they think.
Go ahead, GG.
All right. When he said he had nothing, there was little boy in him. You gotta understand, how old was he at this time? You know what I'm saying? If you young on the block, then the older dudes that been out there, of course they gonna try to low boy you. You know what I'm saying?
And how was they little boy to him if the dude?
I mean, it's like this. You trying to get your hustle on, they might only want to sell you an ounce, but you might be trying to buy a quarter brick, and they like, nah, you only get an ounce. Or you might try to buy a quarter brick, and they, or you want to try to get a brick, and they like, nah, we only gonna sell you a quarter brick. Like, they don't want you to pass them, so they could be hating on you. You know what I'm saying?
Fact. And how was they little boy to him if the dude Lamont actually said that his brother died, that when his brother died, he grabbed Big Meech and he was joking up Big Meech. I don't know if Big Meech, I'm saying, some situation was occurring with Big Meech, but he was actually fighting with Big Meech, that he got shot 5 times, So if they little boy to him and he's the one putting out, and he's putting out pain, how they little boy to him, maybe he's just like, yo, I gotta get up out of here. We don't know if his people was the one putting in pain, we don't know, but that's what came out of Lamar's mouth. So I don't think they was little boy him all the way,
Yeah, not like that. Just hold it nuts on him.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Hold it nuts on him.
Millions,
yeah,
there already. They're under the impression that when he left because he had grew too big to be here. They don't understand that that's not what was happening. They don't understand that some of the bigger motherfuckers in Detroit were holding their nuts on Big Meech. So he migrated to the South because that was the best thing for him to do.
No, the truth is, no, he was never that type of in the D. His money didn't come out of the D. His bread came out of the Lou, homie. And the real reason why the nigga ran down south is so that when he did get on, he didn't have to show that real love to them PA niggas who held him down forever.
Right. And that's another little known fact, because when they talk about
like how you know he didn't hold him down, like you wouldn't know if he held him
and
down.
He just said, think about this. If I don't see greatness in you, I'm about to put $1 million in your pocket, dog. If I don't feel like you the same type of nigga as me, I'm not putting $1 million in your pocket and moving my family to Detroit, and you move your family. Move my family to Atlanta, and you move your family to Atlanta.
Nah,
real recognize real. He said they got up and they hit it off, and then they moved their families to Atlanta. That means, bro, y'all had to been the same type of people. You know what I'm saying? Real recognize real. Y'all clicked. Y'all turned up. Y'all got this money. Y'all made plays together. Then y'all move y'all family to Atlanta. Not no, oh, he been a little nigga. He ain't had nothing. Nah.
It's yeah. Facts. And who says that he didn't look out for the niggas in Detroit, who says that shit?
He was still on the come up. That's all. He was still on the come up. That's all. It's real simple. He was on the come up.
He paid him. If he paid a meal for J-Bo, what makes you think what he'll do for his peoples? You know what I'm saying?
I ain't sure if it was a mill, but I know it was something.
Yeah.
Big Meech and T and BMF overall in Detroit, they always stay on Southwest. They never talk about the contribution that the Puritan Ave or the PA or the Yay boys made in terms of initially holding him down, protecting him, and really kind of like
they try to make Meech look like a sucker, so people could be pressing him or some type shit.
I know.
Helping him do what he do while he was in Detroit.
Listen, homie, PA was his muscle. These niggas were E-course, homie. Let's be real about this. So the PA was his muscle. So when the nigga really got on, ran off on him.
Because he was feeding them.
That's a fact. He was his muscle because he was feeding them.
Right. Nigga ran down south on him. That's the truth.
I got you. So listen, I have a series of questions, brother, and I want to do a timeline thing because right now the whole world, they're kind of like focusing in on what Meech knew, what he didn't know, at what time did he know something, and
we gonna cut all this short off.
Okay.
They've been playing all them games for the longest, hiding and ducking. The agent testified that Demetrius Flannery was aware of the deal, and that Demetrius had one request, and that his name does not appear in any documents. This was Special Agent Keith Cromer's testimony. CS1
same nigga that jealous of me,
Tammy Collins, that Demetrius Flannery was aware. She signed him to be a governor.
Say that again.
Keith Cromer is the nigga that's jealous of Tammy Collins in Meech relationship now. Your enemy word ain't good against you, bro.
Facts. So they going, yeah, facts. So they working. He was jealous, because he was in love with her. He probably was in love with her.
You said you're gonna take my enemy word? Come on, bro. And we 30-year partner. You about to take them niggas? You got to come on, bro.
That's why he's not.
You gotta take their word against. All right.
No, that's why he's not fucking with the facts.
Flannery a time.
That's like me. I was like, yo, what the fuck? But
she had the courtroom clear it out. If you go on Pacer, pull my docket sheet, you'll see what CS1 requested that the courtroom be closed.
Got you. Let me ask you a question, Cuffy. At any time during the initial stages of your indictment involving this whole Tammy Collins thing, did you talk to Big Meech or did you send a message to Big Meech in any way to tell him or to alert him of what was going on?
We sent Big Meech certified mail. Big Meech set me up, and Tammy set me up with this thing in 2013. That's the last time I've heard from this. We sent them correspondence through the attorneys, asking him, is he aware that his name is in court sworn documents and sending me a truckload of cocaine? He never responded. We know he got the mail because we sent everything certified. I have not heard from this of 32 years since they set me up in 2013.
Is all these so right now? Some of the most well-known members of BMF, like
what
J-Bo,
would you say? What would you say? What would you say back? What would you say back, bro?
It was if you called them from feds and shit.
Yeah, if he wrote that letter to you and you in the feds and you Big Meech, what the hell you expecting the nigga to say back?
Well, yeah, facts. He ain't about to say shit. He's like, what? No, I'm out of here.
He is strangely, suspiciously silent about all these facts that are coming out. I believe J-Bo is from St. Louis, isn't he?
He is. Okay. He is.
What's your relationship with him?
You know, I never knew J-Bo. He was cool with my little brother, Magic or Wani.
They put him in a truck.
He passed on the first BMS indictment. He passed in USP Atlanta from an asthma attack.
Got you.
So I never knew J-Bo. He was always one of the little homies. But that's a hell of a question, man. When he got home, I think around 2018, I personally told him what the did to me.
Right.
And the exact words were, man, you sure, huh? You sure, big homie? I said, listen, man, I'm telling you the bad news, homie. This is what I'm telling you, man. So the nigga party with me with these words with that, you know, I got to holler at the homie, man. He got to explain this shit. My words to him was, man, how can you explain this shit, homie? How can you explain this shit? So I never came out until 2018, until I got black and white. See, I never knew this nigga role. I never knew this nigga role until 2018, to the Franks hearing.
And tell us what happened in Frank's hearing that really alerted you that Big Meech had a hand in this. What happened?
Well, CS1, Tammy Collins testified that she became a government informant to give the Meech Slinger a time cut. And we said, whoa.
Now, check this out. When she said she became a government informant to get Meech a time cut,
that he was aware.
That's why I don't get it, because she locked up mad Latinos and she locked up Terry White. She already locked up Terry White. She already working.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So that couldn't have been the reason she became an informant. You feel me? She was already an informant, and also she was getting paid already.
Right.
So it was definitely about the money. And Cuffy said they paid her $250,000 to set him up. So nigga, it's about the money. The bitch is about money. She only talked to drug dealers.
Facts.
Of the deal. Special Agent Keith.
So they beefing with 50 about the money. Cuffy's beefing with them about the movie rights too, the money, It's all about the money, Everybody's beefing about money, This whole everything is about money, Not little money though, big money, but it's about money,
Hey, but Meech ain't off the hook though. He gotta clear his shit up, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Nah. Yeah. We just happened to go through this. We was just going through a Cuffy. Yeah.
Testified.
Meech definitely gonna, you know what I'm saying, do his interview, get acquainted, you know what I'm saying, with the world.
Flannery was aware of the deal. Flannery just wanted to make sure that his name wasn't in any court documents.
So he that's some typical rat shit. I'm a rat and tell you everything you need to know. Just don't put me on blast. That's the bias right there. That's the bias right there. That's the bias.
You said that's bias right there?
That's bias. They're trying to paint that picture.
Yeah.
2013 called me. Yo, bro, what up? Yo, check this out. I got some good people, man. Yo, I got to get off this joint. Holla at Tammy. Let's get it.
So
that's how it started, man.
I talked to Blue earlier, and Blue said that when you came back in the day, when you came down, he gave you access to the Bentley, I believe it was. He said that when you were moving around, in part with Tammy in the attempt to kind of like sell the story. What was your relationship with Tammy as it relates to the BMF story and the life rights of Meech? What y'all was trying to do with that?
He introduced me to Tammy around 2009. My job was to procure a movie script. And so that's what we were working on. I told her that she needed to get his life rights, and that I would get us a deal, which me and Louis Burrell did. Louis Burrell is an opening, was MC Hammer's big brother.
Got you.
We go way back. I fucked around with him on the music tip years and years ago. Good, got Hollywood in a headlock. And so me and Tammy have been taking meetings in LA for years, starting back in 2009. So we had nothing to.
So he's moving backwards, He's moving backwards. Now he's been fucking with Tammy for years, but before she just turned informant. He's all over the place with it. He just
do with any drugs, anything. It was perfectly legal. As a matter of fact, all of it is documented in the case, in the paperwork.
Got you.
So let's get back to Blue in the blue Bentley coupe.
Okay.
So when I come to town, I run into the homie, Lil Blue. I grab the car, and so I'm moving around. But before that, the Meech sent another Mexican at me that was a government informant, confidential source. I didn't know that the was bad, but when I meet him, he rubbed me the wrong way. You feel me?
Right.
And so I bag up both of them. But come 2018, when we get the discovery, I find out that he was an agent, and that a confidential source had introduced us to. Who introduced me to him? Nobody, nothing other than Big Meech. Nothing came out of that because he rubbed me the wrong way. He got to talking about who caused this, man. Is it paid for? So it just rubbed me the wrong way. Right. I didn't think he was a police or anything. I didn't think he was a police, but he was just weird. You feel me?
Right.
Action, weird. Fast forward to 2018. Got you. Fast forward to 2018. That's in the DEA 6 reports that a confidential source introduced me to that confidential source. Who was the confidential source?
It can only be one person, the person who introduced you to him, and you know who introduced you to him.
Yeah.
Who is it? Why
so let me ask you a question, Cuffy. Why do you think, and this is an obvious question, and it may be a slow question for me to ask you, but I have to ask.
Who is this confidential source? Who we playing finding Waddle? Why ain't you being direct? You got just people speculating, a lot of speculations.
Nevertheless, it's part of my due diligence process, right? Why do you think that it is so hard for people who understand that these type of things happen every day inside the game? Why do you think they're having such a hard time grasping or understanding or accepting the fact that Big Meech didn't want to do that mother 30 years?
Listen, man, you have to understand this generation. You have to understand this generation.
Niggas are saying because he did it. That's why. They're like, yo, you want him not to do you can't, he did his time. So that's what the grass is about.
Most of these, they got a mentality. He didn't tell on me. You feel me? You got niggas running around in every city now. This generation here running around with rats because they got a bag. You know, you feel me? I've lost 30-year partners. Some Detroit, I ain't gonna say their name, you understand, who told me, yo, man, the homie was trying to get the Mexican. He wasn't aiming at you. I'm like, what? You telling me that the homie was trying to tell on the Mexican, and that's cool? So you're dealing with a different generation, homie.
Yeah. Why do you think Big Meech has not raised his voice to speak up for himself and to clear his own name? Why do you think he using all these to come up and stand up, try to argue for him instead of standing up himself and answering this shit for himself?
Hey, dog, check this out, homie. This shit is indefensible. You feel me? This shit is indefensible, homie. So this is what I told my crew and all the fellas that I rock with. I told them that the nigga was going to have to hide Tammy Collins. And at any point that he fell out with her, because she's attention hungry, at any point that he fell out with her, that she would spill on him. You feel me? Right. And this is what we have coming to fruition right now.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So this shit is indefensible, homie.
All right.
50 feel the same way I feel. This is an ungrateful. You feel me?
Right.
So this shit is indefensible, homie.
Right. So how do you feel about people like Lil Meech and the Sosa guy, like trying to attack your family name and directly trying to go at your people, at your blood? How do you feel about that?
It's a deflection. You know, I have no comment on these guys. Sosa's a worker. I don't know his son. I remember being around his son when he was first born. I know his mom, Tyra, but I don't know the kid, you understand? But, you know, they trying to fight for their brand. They trying to salvage this BMF shit, homie. Because this is how they make their living. This is how getting in the clubs still to this day. This how you feel me? They trying to salvage their brand, homie. And you don't have men anymore. So the silence only says complicity. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. I get you. I understand.
Thank you, man, because it ain't many of us left, dog.
Yes, sir.
You feel me?
Yes, sir.
It ain't many of us left, man.
Absolutely.
He was speaking right there, speak sincerely, but he be coming up with different emotions. You be having this type of, you know what I'm saying? Energy, should I say. He be having different type of energy, so we gotta stay more aware of how he's coming. saying? Maybe trying to persuade the crowd. We don't know if he's trying to persuade the crowd. We don't know. You know what I'm saying?
That there's a couple scenarios that could happen with this issue going on with 50 Cent and Big Meech. I do believe that at this point, too much damage has been done to go back and do the show or continue the show, unless, because now there was a point where Little Meech hadn't really gotten involved in it. We know that Big Meech and 50 Cent had a disagreement when he came home. Tammy Collins got fired. That was his assistant. That was a confidential informant.
Little Meech took all the rappers' advice, and he just, you know what I'm saying? He went, and he said, I can hang out with whoever I want to hang out with. He went and hung out with Money TNT, Mayweather. He hung out with Rick Ross, taking pictures, like, it's not a big deal, but he did, So, you know what I'm saying? He took niggas' advice, you know what I'm saying? Game's advice and Boozy advice, It's like, yo, stick by your dad, You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
At one point. And Big Meech wanted more involvement in the show and he thought that 50 Cent was going to just give him the show and his life rights back. Like, he owed him something. He probably thought he made enough money to just hand it over to him. It doesn't work like that. Big Meech had a weird idea of how the entertainment business works. I mean, you could tell when he was doing BMF. He really ended up just getting himself arrested versus actually.
So Big Meech came out, he's like, yo, I bet, says everything's going in order, and you got your 60 mil, you know what I'm saying? Now you could just take your 60 and run with it, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm the one giving you, you know what I'm saying? So I give you the 60, run with it, we're going to finish it, right? We're going to finish it from here.
Making himself known in the entertainment business. He did, having a successful business in entertainment, I should say, because all he did was attract a lot of attention while doing illegal activities. It was the dumbest thing you could ever do, right?
So Big Meech came out, and he's just treating 50 Cent like some regular old, you know what I'm saying? Like he's Rick Ross and shit, but 50 Cent's like, yo, I'm not Rick Ross, I helped you, I did this, I'm a boss too, and that's where they clash at, that's where they clash at the top, they clash at the top.
So Terry Southwest T, his brother, is the brains behind the operation. That is obvious at this point with all the moves he's been making with 50 Cent and he ruining his career. He forgot that 50 Cent owns his life rights, and you can't just go against him and get up with Ross and do a movie. It doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work that way. So now 50 Cent's looking at him sideways like, you wrote me letters from jail saying how appreciative you were and everything, and I shared them. And now you're linking up with Rick Ross.
That is true. That's one thing for sure, Big Meech, yo, you did say, no lie, you, Little Meech, and T would do anything for 50 Cent, in that letter you wrote. So maybe not fucking with Ross is maybe one of the things that he thought that you would do, because now he's thinking like, oh yeah, he won't do anything. If that's Little, I asked him to do that, but he should have just did that. And that's what he's thinking.
To try to get even with me. And then Little Meech did the same thing after sending 50 Cent a text talking about, oh, my dad only did that to get some money from Rick Ross because he's broke. Well, during that time, within the past 30 days, Big Meech tried to throw a show with Rick Ross on it.
Michael Rainey said he always tried to be big bro. He should just follow directions. But if you think about Michael Rainey and you think about his, like how he's coming up, maybe 50 Cent should have just stood down and finished everything that he was gonna do. You got mass seasons. You could have mass seasons going. Like, I don't understand what was happening.
Little baby,
the bigger they are, the more that the bigger they was, the bigger they are, they would have been even better. Like the bigger, the more, the longer the show lasted, they would have been bigger and bigger and bigger. The money would have never even been a thing for them. They would have been so up, because the BMF does sooner or later would have been theirs. So you know what I'm saying? They would have had something going on.
21 Savage, and as I told you, people backed out of the show. It wasn't, nobody came with paperwork to shut the show down. How would they have jurisdiction to shut the show down? Big Meech is in as a house arrest. Why would they shut the show down? No. All the allegations came out through 50 Cent, and they pulled out of the show. And there is no show. If 21 Savage doesn't show up, or a little bit.
Boozy said the Feds shut down the show, meaning that 50 Cent came through and was doing all that, and the Feds shut down the show. Not 50 Cent. He said the Feds. He said 50 Cent didn't. It was the Feds. The Feds came and shut down the show, and that's what Boozy said. You think Boozy gonna lie about the Feds? You think Boozy's lying about the Feds? He said the Feds shut down the show. That's different.
Baby, or this. There is no show. Plus, the ticket sales were low. I know that for a fact. Okay, the ticket sales were low. I mean, before the concert, most of the tickets were still available. That's not good. It would have cost more to put the show on than to just take the loss with all the deposits. So that they opted to do that. Now, the twist that could happen here is Southwest T hasn't sold his life rights. He could sell his life rights to 50 Cent. Right now, he's just on the show as a consultant. Southwest T, even though 50 is probably still mad at him for linking up with Preem's son, right? Preem's the guy who tried to get 50 Cent killed in New York, allegedly. And Preem's son linked up with Southwest T, and they did pictures together. And this was after Southwest T was a little bit disappointed in the money he was getting.
Southwest T, don't tell me Southwest T's about to, I don't know. Well, Southwest T's about to sell his life rights, and then do a whole nother twist of how he was living, that'd be different. That'd be different. A runoff.
From the show, he wasn't getting that much. Little Meech was getting the most money. He made about $5 million. And then I think Big Meech made money off his life rights, and he was getting the same amount as Terry, really, for consulting. Little Meech blew all the money, so that's why they're starving for cash. But anyways, Southwest T's story is very interesting in its own, because he's the one who worked with, Sosa, all these guys. They were really driving for 50 Boy, whatever Terry called himself, and Doc was the accountant guy that dealt with both brothers. And Southwest T was the one, dealing with the Connect mostly. The Connect would deliver the bulk of everything, and then Big Meech and him would have drivers that would go out, and people like to talk about the BMF thing because that's the branded thing.
What's wrong with Meech spending the money that he had, that he was making and shit like that? And why y'all trying to act like Meech spent all the money, like, I don't think they hurting for money, I don't feel like they think that Meech hurt for money, like, y'all just trying to take perspective because he said that, yo, my dad was messing with Rick Ross, but he was actually saying, yo, my dad's messing with Rick Ross just to get it back, like, you know what I'm saying? Getting it back, promo, like, what's wrong with it, like, it is what it is, like, he's getting it back from people. Big Meech's getting back from, like, a lot of people, that support him, it is what it is, bro.
Thing that
LeBron James said, welcome home. Like, LeBron James promoted Big Meech. Like, LeBron James.
That went out because Big Meech really did put a lot of money behind branding BMF. He had millions of dollars at his disposal. But they had a big divide, these brothers. When Southwest T, Big Meech had a divide. It was when Big Meech came to Atlanta and set up shop, and he decided he wanted to be in entertainment. and he was getting really flashy with the car, like lots of cars, lots of people, more people in BMF, moving heavy, like to clubs, throwing money in the clubs, and then like getting into shoot.
Do you think a person that LeBron James is singing, "Oh, welcome home to the data," and all these people, all these celebrities, the data, Sexy Red, Boozy, all these other people, the Little Baby was gonna perform for free, for like, you know what I'm saying, just for because you cool, everybody else, 42 Thug, all the like all the other ones that was on the card, everybody else that was over there, the Kodak Black, like what, Kodak Black, everybody, is pulling up, So you think this person, he's actually hurting, Do you believe that, we gotta keep, you know what I'm saying, stay aware, you know what I'm saying, no, you know what I'm saying. We ain't trying to throw no shade towards nobody and nothing like that. Everybody's all right, everybody's doing good, you know what I'm saying? They got the BMF show going, so everything gotta be legitimate, It's just that everything gotta be legitimate, so that's what it is. So when shit gotta be legitimate, that of course you gotta say, yo, I'm hurting right now, Shit gotta be legitimate, I come from there, I come from, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, I ain't like I can pull out, you know what I'm saying?
Shootings and stuff like that, attracting a lot of negative attention to the whole family's operation, to a point where, you know, an investigation escalated within Atlanta, and eventually wiretaps. It just like shootings and violence, and then snitches justified wiretaps on Terry, and eventually that was a big thing that took down the family.
So they saying that so if 50 Cent could actually buy Southwest Tea and do a runoff to the BMF season and they could be getting to the back Southwest Tea and that's how you could tell that maybe they always been like that, maybe they always been competing or whatever the case may be, or doing their own thing, or you know what I'm saying, trying to get involved with their own shit, maybe it could, who knows what's gonna happen, that shit hits a little different.
But too, Terry talked a lot on the phone. But Big Meech is really like, his big dream was to exit the drug game and be in entertainment. He was pushing Blue Da Vinci, and essentially he pushed Jeezy too, because he brought a lot more credibility to Jeezy. Jeezy was already doing his own stuff, but like doing your own stuff and then also being
they said, this is what they said. They said out of that 150 mil, 50 Cent got 60 mil. He had 60. He caught 60 mil. He caught 60 mil. Maybe he caught 60 mil. 60 mil. Maybe he did. Maybe he did it. Who knows? Maybe, you know what I'm saying. But he had to promote it. He put himself on the line. He promoted it. It's a great show. You know what I'm saying. It's a good show. I watch it. I actually seen every episode. So I seen. You know what I'm saying. So I watched this shit. And it is what it is, bro. It's a good show. Like. But 50 Cent, he ain't trying to get, it's bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? I understand Big Meech is looking at 50 like, yo, Dundada, like, yo, you could have, you know what I'm saying? You could have helped me out, Dundada. You ain't gonna little boy me act like shit ain't going sweet and shit like that. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. But 50's like, yo, done. Like, this is business. Like, you sold your rights. This is business. He's just going by the books. He's thinking that he's gonna be okay with what he's doing, but niggas just is not okay. He's not Tony Yayo. You know what I'm saying? Big Meech ain't Tony Yayo. He's not okay with everything you do. Niggas ain't okay, Lloyd Banks ain't okay with it. Big Meech ain't okay with it. You know what I'm saying? There's some people that ain't okay with it,
Attached to BMF, who's moving heavyweight, makes you look like, oh, he's connected, you know? And it gave him a lot more credibility around that time, where his raps connected with the lifestyle. BMF wanted to make a point around this time. They were really just trying to brand the record label, and they were putting up billboards, going to clubs, like I said, and everything. And Southwest T didn't like that, because he knew if you do this, you're still moving.
50 did him a favor, because time costs money, 50 could have went got his 60 million somewhere else, You know what I'm saying? 50 Cent's doing his own power shows. He's doing his own segments. He's doing Raising Canaan, He's doing Dina Den, He could have been doing Dina Den too, earlier, He could, you know what I'm saying? He's in Expendables. He's in all the movies he in, He got the Tommy show going, the runoff. Like, there's so much shit going on, that, you know what I'm saying? That who knows what, you know what I'm saying? So, we can't actually say who was doing who a favor, but you can't say, yo, cause you got your money back, cause you got your money back, you know what I'm saying, with the movie that I got, to do Little Meech, all this shit that nobody else wasn't doing at the time, he still went and did it, he still put Little Meech in school. You can't say, oh yeah, but he got his money back from that. Yeah, we understand he got his money back and whatnot, but you gotta understand that he wasted his time, and put Little Meech in school, and was thinking, yeah, of course he thought about, yeah, I'm gonna make him be this, but it could have worked, and it might not have made it, but it did make it, but it might not have worked, Little Meech, Little Meech could have been one of them real ass, you know what I'm saying, non-controllable dudes, whatever, he was like that, but he wasn't, so he was controllable, so everything went how it went, and perspective is what people perceive, you can't just run off of what you're saying, like, so everybody gotta look at the bigger picture, like, you know what I'm saying, this ain't no nigga down the street, helping, like, this is 50 Cent, bro. 50 Cent's the one got your son on the arm. This ain't like 50 Cent's over here with your son on the arm, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? And with 50 over here got his hand over, you know what I'm saying, your son's shoulder and shit like that. He's trying to have him in the right place, he's putting him in the right move, he don't got no weird shit going around with him, no wild shit, so that's a good thing, you know what I'm saying? MC Hammer brother and Cuff was gonna put that money up, and anybody else would have paid for fifth. That's facts. They should have just so they could have had that. They could have had that. They could have put the money up. So they chose to fuck with 50. You know what I'm saying? They chose to fuck with 50. They went that way. They chose to fuck with 50, but they wasn't going through the BMF seasons. They was going through the movie. Maybe that's what it was.
Wait. It's not smart.
But you got to think about it. You got to think about it too. 50 Cent's already doing seasons, 50 Cent's already doing power. He already doing all this shit. So he got his eye on season. So you put your shit in the right thing so it could look so good, it could be done so right, because it was already going. 50 Cent's already going with this shit, so that's what you did. You seen the slate, he was going with his shit, so you put it on there. And it worked. It worked, bro. BMF is known. Like, BMF is a household name, like, you ain't gotta think about it like that. That money was you was about to get back. That 30 million was about to get back. You would have got more than 50, in the long run, in the long run, you would have got more than 50, you know what I'm saying? In the long run, you could have kept on going, you know what I'm saying? Maybe 50, you know what I'm saying? But who knows?
Because if the Feds start looking into stuff, they're going to be able to see that people are moving drugs. There's something to tell on. If they start finding people connected to the operation, they can find snitches when they catch them with stuff, and they can start to peel apart the organization. Eventually, they got O-Dog and some other people. Then eventually, they got Doc.
And then Big Meech is playing with that much money, niggas playing with that much money. Best believe that these people, they always gonna be all right. They'll just understand that. So don't think they're always gonna be all right. They're all right, bro. They're all right. They're right. And you know what I'm saying? It's all right.
That was the nail in the coffin there. Doc was the bookkeeper. He kept books on everything, and he engaged him. I think he did some type of drug deal, but then he got.
Yeah, you do each other a favor, and I understand that Big Meech is like, yo, boom, I did you a favor, this is a favor for a favor. You looked out, now take that 60 mil, and run with it, But maybe 50's like, yo, I just can't back out, now, like, I'm producing this, like, my name's all over this, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just back out, and make it look like, you know what I'm saying? I can't just do all that now, but we could definitely get, you know what I'm saying? We could definitely go and have a runoff, and you could do your thing, or or whatever the case may be. I'm not saying that Big Meech ain't saying, yo, grab that 60, you got that 60, you good money, you know what I'm saying? You gonna go and run with it. I ain't saying that it ain't a bad thing, but it just probably can't just go down just like that. What if 50 backs down starts to want to just work with Big Meech? Like, what about now? Like, what's gonna happen then?
They tried to rob him in his house, and he ended up killing 2 people. And then they found a key in his house, and then he ended up just spilling the beans on everybody. There's a lot to these stories, so there's no way we can go through all that. But I'm just saying, like, Big Meech in Southwest T didn't get along when he started doing all the BMF stuff. And Southwest T would, like, short him on work. He would cut the work that he gave Big Meech. He really lost respect for his brother around that time, because his brother was like bringing so much heat on the family. And there's wiretaps where Terry's actually talking about, you know, he got to go, and whatever that means.
How would he be that mad, if he said that, yo, this Southwest T shit and this Big Meech shit? Like, niggas knew what Big Meech work was like. Niggas knew what Southwest T work was like. So niggas knew that what work. How was he cutting his work? If niggas knew that his shit was A1, if his shit was cut, he's gonna get heated. You know what I'm saying? So he got mad. Maybe it happened and he got mad. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a story that happened before, but
I don't think it means take him out, but he got to just stop. You know, and I don't think he wanted to take his brother out. And then eventually, you know, there's just so much that went on between these 2 brothers. I don't think the allegations that are coming out now, and it's being exposed that Big Meech had a assistant for 20 years that was a confidential informant while he was in jail, and part of those that same confidential informant actually got Tanisha Welsh jammed up at one point. You know, Tanisha Welsh was the Lala character that in the BMF series, and it was one of Terry's girlfriends, you know. So to be dealing with somebody that actually got someone that Terry cares about almost jammed up and sent back to jail, because Tanisha Welsh did do some time for like money laundering or something with, you know, drugs and money. And she came home, was
and they saying that Big Meech is doing dog face Tandada, or that dog face Tandada. He been saying shit that he been misleading everybody. That's what they saying. He been misleading motherfuckers. So he honestly he's getting sued.
Used to be in it. What you mean?
No, I didn't ask for an interview. I didn't seek out interviews with anybody involved in this situation. I'm in close proximity to people who are in close proximity to Cuffy and close proximity to Unidentified. So, you know, it's man. If you in Detroit, bro, Dogface TV gonna get mentioned. It's as simple as that.
You got a call from a lawyer saying that you had a class action lawsuit going on?
Yeah. I got a phone call. I'm gonna send you all that shit, bro. My brother called me a couple of days ago, and he informed me that I had a civil lawsuit pending, and I asked him who. You know what I'm saying? He was like from Lil Meech, Al Nuke, who was Zaytoven's manager, and Street Lord Juan.
On what grounds, bro? What?
The grounds was defamation. That was the grounds, right? So I'm questioning, right? He told me who. I asked him who. He told me who it was, right?
Class action lawsuit being issued against who?
Against you for defamation and other damages that you caused.
So who was trying to sue me?
Street Lord Juan, Al Nuke, someone named Lil Meech.
So Street Lord Juan, Al Nuke, and who else?
And then Lil Meech.
And Little Meech.
Yeah.
That's funny. Send it to me so I can take a look at it, brother.
Yeah, definitely. I'll go ahead and forward that over to you, and then just call me back after you review it.
Verbally, he said Lil Meech, Al Nuke, and Street Lord Juan. When I got the paper said Big Meech, Lil Meech, Street Lord Juan, and Al Nuke. I look at the shit, I laugh at the shit, but that's what he said. You feel me? Right. So so it didn't throw me for a loop because there wasn't real government names on there. You feel me? Right. First Amendment, a bad motherfucker, man. The First Amendment protects the freedom of speech. It protects your right to say things, even things that other people might find controversial, even things that you might find inappropriate. But there are restrictions, right? You can't just say anything. But there's a difference between defamatory speech and derogatory speech. Defamatory speech is when you say something about somebody or something that you know is patently, inherently not true. Derogatory is you a bitch, hoe, leatherback, fatback, pickle pig feet, hog maws and shitting, fuck boy, bitch ass. That's not, it's raw, but that's not defamatory. That's derogatory. It's not a nice thing to say, but it's protected under the First Amendment. You calling me a bitch, I can't sue you because you call me no bitch. It's derogatory, it's rude as hell, but it's not defamatory. I'm not defaming you. I'm not disparaging your name. If that was the case, Charleston White, look at all this shit he can say about a motherfucker, man. You can't sue that because he's not saying you did something that he can't prove.
You said Lil Meech and Big Meech name was on there. What, you did them something?
I don't know, bro. I've been commenting on the whole Cuffy versus Big Meech versus 50 Cent versus Tammy Collins situation, bro. So I don't know. I don't know what I get the paperwork. So I didn't know if it was real or not. I posted it so the whole world could see what tag shit these on. And then I sent the shit to my lawyer. So I sent the shit to my lawyer first. You know what I'm saying? And before I get a response back, you know what I'm saying? And he like, don't, whatever it is, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I posted his response saying some garbage. So I don't know what nigga, you know, niggas don't like to be talked about, bro.
Right. So let me ask you this. You mentioned the name Cuffy, right? And we now being orientated about him through you, right? If you had to explain to the world, for those who don't know, who is Cuffy?
Man, Cuffy, legendary cat out of St. Louis, man. Cuffy is accredited with helping, you know, establish BMF. That's what the whole world knew it to be. If it wasn't for St. Louis, if it wasn't for the BMF was born out of Detroit in terms of the original players, man, but it expanded to be what the world became aware of once they left Detroit. The niggas wasn't like that when they was in Detroit. They got like that once they left Detroit, and they hooked up with the LA. They hooked up with the St. Louis, hooked up with the Memphis, they hooked up with the Atlanta, and that's when BMF became as big and expansive as it was. You know what I'm saying? But St. Louis is just as important. The rise of BMF, what we all know it to be, it was just as important as Detroit was, bro.
What's goody, Kev?
Yeah, what's good, man? I just happened to just come on real quick. I seen you on here.
Yeah, the data, yo, you gotta send me your jack. The data on the back end, the data on the email. You gotta send me your jack, the data. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to hit you up today. We had the Louisiana, my Louisiana homie, the data, so y'all could have a little dialogue going on and shit. But you good,
You said what you mean hit you in the back with my what?
Whoa, pause. No diddy. The fucking, I said hit me on the email, the Jack.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Give me the email, hit me your phone number on your email.
All right.
Cuffy's the one who put the first $1 million in Meech's hand. He's the one who gave me a game. He's the one who helped cultivate Meech's game and showed him how to really take this shit on a national level.
Is it true that you actually showed him the value or how to properly move or maneuver in the game, and that you put his first $1 million cash in his hand? Is that true?
That's very true. Like I said, the didn't have nothing. You know, so like I said, I put his game on 10. I'm the first to put $1 million in the hand, and then cried. And the exact words were to me was been holding back.
I don't like this, man. Because this is one-sided. This is like some biased shit right here. They're allowing Cuffy to talk without Meech being able to back himself and say, yo, you know, this happened, or that ain't happened, or this ain't happened. This guy went from saying that he told on him was making that made him his claim to fame as far as getting on here. He's saying Meech set him up, whatever the case may be. Now he going in and saying he made Meech. Hold on, wait a minute.
He's but at the end of the day, he's suing them for defamation. So that means for defamation of character. That means that he's been
Who's suing him? Who's suing who?
He's suing Dogface. The Dogface do out of Detroit. The one I was doing all the Cuffy interviews on the phone and shit like that. That's what they saying.
They saying that Meech is suing Cuffy?
Little Meech, Big Meech, and 2 other dudes. Yeah.
Suing
It's
Cuffy
not
for
suing
what?
Cuffy, it's suing Dogface. It's suing Dogface.
All right, well, who is Dogface?
He's the dude that was doing the voice interviews.
Oh, Dogface, the dude that be doing the internet shit.
Yeah, that was doing the calls, the interviews, the calls. He's out of Detroit.
Yeah,
so he's
but
the one that was doing the interviews on the call.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. So is he gonna sue everybody else that did interviews with Cuffy?
I don't know
I'm
what's
asking.
going on. I don't know what's going on, but
So
he got
is Dogface saying this, or is
Dogface is saying this? It just came out of his mouth just now.
Yeah, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you something. This is now everybody trying to make a mockery out of it. Everybody trying to get something, make it bigger than what it is. This shit went from snitching to now they suing to this guy interviewing this guy doing an interview with this guy with Cuffy and telling Cuffy they meeting them. It's taken away from the content of where this all started from.
Facts.
The content of where this started from was Tammy and Meech ratted on him. Now it's going to other dudes saying they suing them. It's taken away from Cuffy having to show that paperwork we asking for. He not showing it.
They ain't trying to show it. They ain't trying to show that paperwork.
No, they ain't show it.
His boy had his back.
Huh?
His boy had his back today. His boy had that Sean G dude. He had his back today.
I went on Sean G page today. I posted. I commented the same thing. Listen. All right, we understand you being biased and you saying, Meech and Tammy told on Cuffy. That's all right. We allowing you to do that. We allowing that to be said by everybody, whoever want to say it. Until Meech, until Demetrius clears his own stuff. But on the other hand, we want to know that where the fuck did that 924C and 924J come from? You can't listen. You can't get indicted for murder, right? Now,
Yeah.
I understand. I read the part where he was indicted for the guns. The guns, they saying the guns was part of the murder. But if you hired the people to do the murders, how are you not liable? How are you not liable for the murders? You're liable for the guns that committed the murders, but you're not liable for the murders? If after you sent them, and you sent them to kill a CI, which was going against your brother for a drug deal. I don't get all that shit, man. I mean, something ain't right here, and everybody know it.
And
but he's talking around it.
How can you be? How can they get you for guns that ain't there? Like, how can you get charged for guns that ain't even there?
Listen, now it's a lot of ghost stuff that happens in the federal system, as far as the charging. They charge you with ghost drugs too. I'm gonna say this, right? All right, they got you. You made it. A dude say that you selling drugs. They somehow get somebody to come get some drugs from you. Now they got 5, 6 other dudes saying, yeah, he sold me 3 keys. He sold me 2 keys. They put these dudes on a stand, even though you probably don't even know them.
Yeah.
They put them on a stand to charge you for that. That's what they do. It's called like ghost. Out of town, it's called ghost dope. We call it drugs. They call it whatever the fuck.
So did someone get put on the stand? And said that he had the gun.
He's saying that the 2 dudes that got charged with the murders told. That's how they got 15 years apiece, and he got 27 years. But you never got, if those guys admitted to murder and got charged with that and told something else, but who did they tell on? They couldn't have told on you because you only got 27 years. You got 10 years for drugs, which had nothing to do with them. And then you got 17 years for guns, which is a whole nother, you know, which I don't understand how they separated that and gave you this for this and that for that when it's all on one indictment. I don't know, man. I'm saying, I'm speaking from a guy who's been in the federal system. That ain't never happened to me.
That dude Sean G's a little biased, Dundada. He knows him. He's a little biased. He wanted to cry today.
Yo, let me tell you.
Cuffy is the one who.
What?
Listen.
Yeah.
Sean G, they need to clear up that last conversation they had when he started asking them about the bodies and the guns and all that shit, and it cut off. He never went back to that.
He's sad. He's sad now. He's sad. Homie throwing the paperwork at him. He's like, yo, he got kids. He said, this is what he said. This is what Sean G said. He said, yo, he got kids. He got a son that got the same name as him. And we got to understand that he's still in jail. So him being in jail, that makes it seem like we can't just throw his name with allegations out like that because he still got a, you know what I'm saying, a name in jail, and that's what his name
is.
Hey,
this is the point, right? This is what I would have told him if you was me. That's the same man that's up here with allegations against somebody else, but he won't speak on his own issues. So he's in jail on phone calls saying this guy's a rat and that girl is a rat and this guy's this and these people are this, but he won't speak on his own situation. The allegations that the government got against him, he keeps saying, well, they need to go find somebody to say I ratted on him. No, they don't. You need to prove that you ain't rat. You calling other people rats.
Yeah, fact.
You need to prove that. You understand? Like this is something this is what people do, man, in the system, right? Let's say somebody come to the compound and a dude came to the compound, but the dude that came to the compound knows that this dude is a rat. Yeah. So guess what he do? He go run outside and he start telling everybody, yo, dude gotta go, he hot. He did this, he did that, he did this, he did it. All along, he hot.
Yeah.
This was a thing. This was a thing at one time. Another thing. Two dudes have a fight, right? They go to the hole and they go to see the disciplinary officer, right? Or before they even go to the hole, they go to see the SIS officer. One dude make a statement to the SIS officer about the fight, stabbing, whatever the shit is, right? They go to the DHO. The DHO reads it. The DHO say, well, we going to find whoever guilty for whatever. Now, when you get your DS time, they give you the copy of your shot. Whatever it is, 100 series, whatever shot you got, they give you a copy of it. And whoever said anything on it, it's on there. Now, the dude that did the ratting on it, if he go back out to the compound, he gonna make it seem like the other guy did it. Because he gonna change the numbers and the name and all that shit on there.
So you say that's what Cuff on? His attention.
Listen, Cuff is only saying things, he's not showing nothing.
Facts.
If you Go ahead. We get back to that.
Facts. No, that's a fact.
Embrace Meech, right? Put the first $1 million in his hand and showed him how to really go get that bread. That's what Cuffy is.
So where the bullshit come in between Cuffy and Meech?
Here's how it all started, bro. So Meech in prison, right?
Right.
So he meets Tammy Collins. Now we all know. There's no dispute. There's no debate whatsoever that Tammy Collins is a DEA informant, a paid informant. She didn't start off as a paid informant. She started off as an informant as a grudge when she knocked down Terry White down in Atlanta. Yeah.
Right.
Then she became a pen pal with Big Meech. So some of the biggest misinformation that's being disseminated around right now is that Tammy Collins met Big Meech through Blue Da Vinci. No, Blue Da Vinci had been stopped fucking with her. Tammy Collins became acquainted with Big Meech because she became a pen pal. She started writing Big Meech and other high-profile members. Even as the Blue stopped fucking with her, she started trying to establish a relationship by writing motherfuckers. So she wrote Big Meech and became a pen pal with Big Meech, and that's how she formed a relationship with Big Meech through a pen pal, not through a direct introduction by Blue Da Vinci. That's cap. That ain't what happened. She said that ain't what happened. According to them, she was upset because she unknowingly was laundering drug proceeds, laundering drug money for Terry White. When she found out about it, she was mad. Something went wrong, and then so she went. She wasn't charged with nothing. She wasn't charged with any criminal activity. She just became a federal informant because she was angry. That's the worst kind of rat in the world. Nigga ain't get into you. You just
Hold
telling
on,
just to be
stop
telling.
this for a minute.
So what happened with the Cuffy and Big Meech situation?
That's the dog face dude right there.
Yeah. I know who he is. I've been on his I've been on his platform before. What I'm saying is right. He got a point. If she reached out to Big Meech through a pen pal and all that shit, and if she reached out to Big Meech through as a pen pal,
yeah,
and she went to see him, and they had conversations on doing whatever it is they decided to do to whoever. If this is the case, is what he's saying is legitimate.
yeah.
I mean, because how did she get to know? Cuffy said he met her in 2009, 8 or 9, one of the two.
He been talking to us all. Why would you? You're right. This nigga got mad. This nigga's talking. This nigga's stories everywhere.
I'm gonna say this: if Meech met her as a pen pal and she came to see him, and he told her when this guy called him, as he said, he called him 3 times, and the 3rd time he said he needed it, whatever. He told him to go see Tammy. He said he didn't know Tammy before then.
Yeah.
So Meech was having Tammy set up anybody is what they, how it seems if she met him as a pen pal. That means that she already was an informant. She already was a voluntary informant where she went and told the feds everything they wanted to know on each person that she ever locked up.
Yeah.
She never had a case with no state case, federal case, nothing. She wasn't working off anything. She just volunteered this information. So she was a law-abiding citizen who went and got mad at a guy, the first guy, because he was fucking somebody else or whatever the case may be, and went and told on him. And then I guess she was acquainted with these prosecutors who decided to start liking her, and she went and got acquainted with Meech through pen pal or whatever. He started talking to her. She probably was rubbing his dick on a visit, whatever the fuck. And now she's willing to work some more. So, but she need to gather information to keep working. So this is crazy because.
But look this is what they try to say. They try to say that she had a meeting with Big Meech. So when she had that meeting, that's when Big Meech told her to go back to Dada and destroy the whole case. He told her to go destroy the whole case. He's the one that gave Cuffy a whole different lifeline. Dada. He's the one that told her to destroy the whole, to fuck up the whole evidence and all that shit. That's what I'm hearing.
So he told her to fuck up the case to where
he said he probably got mad at her and was like, "Yo, Dada, what the fuck you got? Like, don't put my name in that shit. Clean that shit up, Dada."
Oh man, this shit is getting weirder by the day. They adding more shit onto this shit. Like, you gotta be motherfucking Spectre Gadget to get to this shit. You need.
That's what you gotta stay on point. You gotta stay on point. Now you gotta stay. We just gotta stay aware with everything that they saying.
Now they saying this dude got another beef with somebody. Somebody ran him out of a hood. This dude that's on the screen right now.
Dog face.
They said some people in his hood or something ran him out of there, chased him out of there, or some shit.
We got the paperwork on deck, Dada. We got all the paperwork. Y'all want me to read? And y'all want to see the paperwork? You just tell me.
I already read the paperwork myself. A new norm candles. I read the paperwork myself. We know Tammy been working with the feds. We know that. She locked the first guy up, White. We know all of that. We know all of that. You understand what I'm saying? We know that that she been working for the feds. What we trying to figure out now is if this guy's telling the truth about saying that she met Meech through a pen pal and not through anybody else. It don't say that in the paperwork when she met Meech.
Yo, if anybody wants to come up and clear up some information, y'all could come up here, stand right,
Yes, Tammy locked up the guy in Atlanta in 2003. Yes, we know that's true, but that don't got nothing to do with Detroit.
If you want to clear up some shit, come up here, stand on business for Big Meech, or for the truth, or stay righteous, GG. It is what it is. We got the paperwork, No one's going against what y'all saying or whatnot, But let's keep this going,
Situation is that Meech was trying to secure a movie deal based on his whole life, the BMF, all that whole thing. So when Meech was going to prison, Cuffy was coming out of prison. So because they had a trusted brotherhood to go back over 30 years, and just to make it known, motherfuckers in Detroit know who carried out.
What's goody, Miraculous? You got something to put up in it? You got an input?
Yeah. The testimony. In the testimony, Tammy says she met Big Meech around 2003.
Okay. We talking about Cuffy, but yeah, she did say that she met Big Meech earlier than
Yeah, they just said that too. They just said that. No lie.
Don't know who Cuffy is, bro. Cuffy wasn't just no lame ass, bro. He didn't work for either one of them. He didn't work for T, and he didn't work for Meech. It was like family. It was a brotherhood. It was an association when it came to him and Meech's relationship. So what happened is,
they said they team Meech. That Meech ain't got no paperwork. You heard? They team Meech right now.
I'm gonna say this. I ain't team nobody until a motherfucker clear his name. Like you could say you team whatever, but with these allegations going on and his own brother saying he mad at him about the situation, he gotta clear his name.
They said that she met him in 03 or 05.
They said Terry White is a BMF member. I mean, I ain't hear that. I don't know.
He allegedly used to be.
We all know Tammy been an informant since 2003. She locked up Terry White in 2003.
All right, facts.
Of Meech, and she secured his life rights because when you're in the Fed joint, you can't do business like that. So she was basically acting as his liaison, his ambassador, helping to push and promote his brand in an attempt to try to secure a movie deal of some sort.
313 AOD, what up?
Yeah, what is it? What you want to come up here? What's that at? What's that, your Gmail, son? Throw the Gmail there. That's you? That's your Gmail? We'll get you up here, What's 313 right? That's Detroit. What you saying?
So what happened is that in the time all this was transpiring, she became a federal informant and knocked down Terry White. And then she
hold on. Stop this for a minute.
Continued to work with the federal government.
Spade 9. I mean, I understand that Tammy has the right to the BMF name because Meech is the one who signed it over to her. But he signed it over to her in prison. So she didn't have it since 2004. He wasn't in prison in 2004. He went to prison in 2005. He got sentenced in 2008.
Facts. You want to 313? What's that? You want to come up here, Let us know.
So what happened is she represented all of Big Meech's interests at that particular point in time up until like a week ago. But I guess they ran afoul of each other and the relationship went sour.
Bro, does Cuffy have life?
No, he ain't got life. But when you get 20 years, 30 years, and you already 40, 50 years old, it look like life, it sound like life, it smell like life. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And then the whole thing is the reason why he's in prison is because of this. Big Meech trying to free himself from prison, working in conjunction with Tammy Collins. Big Meech used Tammy Collins as his proxy to set up drug deals in exchange for a time cut for Meech. So it's a lot of confusion about this. Let me unconfuse you mothers. During Cuffy Frank's hearing, so he was challenging the wiretap, right? Trying to get the evidence of the wiretap thrown out. It was discovered that there was an affidavit signed and sworn to.
Ain't no number. Give us your Gmail. Throw your Gmail up there without the at. Just the name without the at. We'll get you up here, Dandada. Everybody gets the chance to speak, Dandada. We'll get you up here. Hopefully you're talking some facts, though.
Right here.
Who is that? The Detroit dude?
Yeah. So throw the Gmail up there, just the name without the at. Just your name without the at, and then the Gmail up there.
Tammy Collins said in the affidavit that they used to secure the wiretap. They present this evidence to a judge, and the judge then granted them the right to wiretap and do electronic surveillance and do garbage sweeps and shit of all company known addresses and places of where he hung out. Tammy Collins swore in the affidavit that she had got all this information from Big Meech. When Cuffy then found out about it, that's when Tammy Collins started telling the feds, I feel unsecure. I don't feel safe because they now know that it's me who set all this up. When she went to talk to Meech, Meech told her, don't have my name in that shit. Get my name out that shit. Because now he in paperwork now. He's in the paperwork. She swore to it. She raised her right hand to God that Meech is the one set it up. So when Meech gave her instructions, get my name out that shit. Then she went and she didn't file it, but she did another affidavit, made another statement, but she never filed it, bro. She contacted this.
So they trying to say in 2005
I'm looking at it.
They trying to say in 2000.
Okay. Hey, Mike Craig, is there any paperwork to back up what you're saying? We want to know. We want to know it for real. We don't want to hear that Cuffy a rat. He got caught selling 1,200 bricks in 2005. Okay. If he got caught with 1,200 bricks in 2005, find the paperwork for that. That way, this would discredit everything he's saying. You know, I believe that Cuffy's trying to shift something, though. I do, because like I said, they just took a murder conviction off your case and charged you with the guns that was committed. They used to commit the murder. If you sent the guys to do the murder, how you only get charged with the guns that they used to commit it? I don't understand that. It said it in it when he first got arrested. When the feds first got him and it was on the news, they said the complaint said he was looking to be indicted on murder charges. Then he got on here and said he was indicted on murder charges. So how did you only get charged with the guns? And who did the guys tell on that told the ones that did it? Who did they tell on? Like they would have had to tell on you. You the one told them to do it. They couldn't tell nobody else.
Facts.
So if the two federal witnessmen the two dudes who killed the dudes, one of the dudes was an informant, which against his brother. His brother, one of the dudes going to testify against his brother on a drug conspiracy case. He had that guy killed. Then he had another dude killed for some money. For some money shit or whatever it went. He still had him killed. The two dudes that did the killing became informants. My thing is, who did they become informants against? You understand what I'm saying? If Cuffy the one sent them to do the killings, who did they tell on?
But
That's
there was
what
that's your questions towards Cuffy.
I want to know
got
who.
no questions
Listen,
towards that case.
I'm gonna say this: Cuffy, something is wrong here, because he got charged with murder for hire, and a government informant got killed. That's automatic life sentence.
But before he just beat the feds.
It's actually a death penalty case, but the mandatory minimum on that case will be life in prison if you don't get the death penalty. Hey, man, I want to say this to these guys on here talking, right?
You got to send the link without the ad. You got to send the link without the ad.
Hey, Mike Craig and whoever else is on here, I want to say something to y'all, man. Y'all got to stop getting in y'all feelings about, we just having a conversation about somebody else. It ain't about us. Like y'all gotta stop making this shit emotional. We men, we ain't women. Like let's do this shit the right way. We having a conversation. It's dialogue. That's all it is. We ain't gotta call nobody out no name and say, oh, somebody listen to informants and I don't listen to informants. Let me explain something to you. You probably ain't never fought a case in your life. You're talking to a man who did probably more than half of the time you've been alive in the federal system. So just, we having a conversation, man. Don't take this where it don't need to be. Let's have this conversation. Let's be gentlemen about it. Because it ain't against us. We just hear it, breaking down a dialogue of it. I mean, now everybody want to be a lawyer, somebody who never even fought a case, don't even understand what the statutes is about. If I ask you a statute right now, you wouldn't even know about it. Because you ain't never fought a case. So I'm trying to tell you, man, stop getting up here like y'all lawyers. Y'all dudes is regular pedestrians like everybody else and trying to find out some business on some shit that y'all watched on TV. The only reason why y'all interested in it is because the BMF story on TV.
Facts.
So let's just get some dialogue on this shit and have a regular conversation. Man, stop calling people out their name, saying funny shit to people. Because you behind a computer. You ain't in front of them. So,
I'm gonna send it right now, GG. I'm gonna have my people send it right now, GG. I'm gonna have my people send it right now. Mike Craig wanna come up here. He wants to have a conversation with you. Or with us.
Yeah, Tammy
So this is what I'm gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say though. This is what I'm gonna say that homie
be
Cuffy
trusted. She done lied too many times.
Cuffy came up here. Cuffy beat the feds. Look at, he just beat the feds. Why you think he was still fucking with Meech if he was just fucking beating the feds and fucking with the feds? And he happened to call Tammy, and they heard, and the agent heard the conversation, or maybe she had it on speaker or whatever the case may be. But he was already beating the feds. And they was like, yo, you know what? We want him. He just beat us. So why was he moving so sloppy? He was just
fucking. Yeah, you know what? But what happened to all these other guys on this BMF case? We don't hear nothing about these other dudes.
They're around.
Witness. You got co-conspirator, witness, co-conspirator. Damn, they got a lot of witnesses. I can't see the top dudes. I don't know what they is.
I bet that.
Hey, Spade 9. I mean, all
you got the email. The email's right there, Dandada.
Hey, Spade 9. In order for you to read this case, you gotta read all things, all things within the case.
All right, let's go. Y'all got the email. Chase my dream, Dandada. Chase my dream. Send the email, Dandada. Y'all got the email, Dandada. Chase my dream. Send the email. Just put the ad to it at gmail.com. Yeah, good.
First attorney said the shit I said in that first affidavit about Meech setting this up and Meech orchestrating that and a couple more things, that was not true. But she never filed it in the court of fucking law. If she wouldn't have filed it in the court of law, then Cuffy's lawyers would have had immediate grounds to request an emergency hearing to have all the evidence secured or procured through that wiretap dismissed against him. So the case would have been dropped right then and there because they would have had an opposing affidavit to present to the judge. Right here she said this.
That's the Gmail right there. Send your Gmails in, Dandada. Y'all want to come up. Send your Gmails in. That's the Gmail. Put the at gmail.com. It's right there, Dandada. Let's get right.
Then she recanted it right here. She recanted it because she wanted to maintain her relationship with Big Meech, and she wanted to clear his name because she didn't want to come out, and he didn't want to come out that he was the one who orchestrated this whole wet ass play.
You and Meech ever had any conversation? You ever try to reach out to you?
I ain't talking no motherfucking rats. Okay.
The situation with him and 50 right now. What's that all about?
50 on his ass. That's the situation with him, right? So for all of this talking about, oh man, 50, well, if that's the case, 50, you been harboring this information, you know he was a rat. I I agreed to executive produce the show and get some money out this shit. He ain't my friend. If you met John Gotti or if you met Sammy the Bull and you were an executive producer, you were in the entertainment business, you wouldn't want to secure the rights to Sammy the Bull story, you do a movie on him and make money off of it? If you in the movie business, we ain't on the street selling dope, killing, robbing, gang banging. I'm in the film business. I'm in the entertainment business. Me and you ain't friends.
Spade 9, who you talking
And understanding they both had they runs, right? One in the music game, one in the street.
What? You guys understand Spade 9?
I asked her who she talking to.
Game, both had very, very strong runs. If you had to say today, right now, who would you say is the most powerful?
Bro, listen, 50 Cent is in the entertainment business, bro. Right? The entertainment business is not the streets, bro. He went around with them Jews and the white people, right? He went around with these major corporations.
CS2 from the paperwork says it's a woman. That's true.
Think about what Big Meech was. He wasn't never the smartest tool in the shed. He was never the smartest. Southwest T was the smartest tool in the shed. Real talk, no joke. He was the real businessman. But Meech wanted to be flossy. He wanted to be fly. He wanted to tell the whole world, the world is mine. He went to Atlanta and turned a drug crew into an entertainment company and was running around this bitch with no cover, no shield, no nothing. The whole world knew what was going on. So when you ask me who more powerful, the motherfucker more powerful is the one with the bigger voice. The one with the bigger voice. That's who got the power. And just because 50 Cent decided to do the BMF story, from Big Meech's perspective, that don't mean that.
Hey, Spade 9, from my perspective of what I read, right? Within the paperwork, from how it's going, it seems to say that CS2 is a woman. It doesn't clearly say that. I'm giving my perspective. I'm not saying that the paperwork is saying it.
Facts. Y'all join up. Chase your dreams. Just put the
Spade 9, I don't know who you talking to about dates and times. I never said nothing about dates and times. I don't know who you. If you talking to somebody else, state that. Don't I ain't say nothing about dates and times because I'm not sitting in front of nothing to give you dates and times. But I could pull up whatever I need to pull up. I done did it all already. I done read the whole case. Both of them. And I still didn't find out when Meech met Tammy. Even from his own case until this shit is Cuffy is saying. I didn't find out when Meech met Tammy. I know when she told on the kid White. I don't know when it don't say when she met Demetrius Flannery.
He said he met her when he got knocked off, that they was pen pals. Like
that's what this guy's saying.
Yeah,
that ain't what Demetrius said.
Yeah, fact.
And that ain't what she said.
Fact.
When they saying that she met in 2003, far as from what was said in the paperwork. And he said, and this guy said he don't know when she met Meech. He met her in 2008 or 2009, which is Cuffy.
This is that dog face dude again that are saying why Big Meech is a rat, why he feels Big Meech is a rat.
We're not saying Big Meech is not a rat. I'm saying they both a rat, if you ask me.
That's different. That's a different statement right there.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Meech ain't rat and Cuffy did rat. I'm saying this. I'm gonna say this. If what Cuffy is saying is true, that Meech introduced Tammy to him and that he met Tammy in 2008 or 2009 and they did a drug transaction or whatever the case may be, if Meech hooked him up and Meech called him on the phone for 3 times and the third time he got him and he said he would, if all that's true, then yeah, Meech did set the boy up. But we also got to find out what he did after they set him up.
Facts.
That's the point. Nobody not looking into that. Everybody on this big Meech and Tammy shit. He's saying things about his own case that he has that's not even a part of what they did, even though it's on the same indictment. But with the murders and all of that, he has things that's going on that we ain't, you know.
All right. We got Mike Craig right here too. We're gonna send you the invite, Mike Craig. We're gonna send you the invite, Mike Craig, so you can speak your
Spade
speech.
9. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I wouldn't know nothing about no Rico that came out in Detroit. I mean, in St. Louis last year. I'm not from St. Louis.
We can get a St. Louis nigga up here though, real quick, Dandada.
Hold on, let me say something to Maurice Freeman. Hold on.
Right.
Maurice Freeman, I want to ask you a question. You really believe that the government dropped a murder for hire and another killing to a 924C and a 924J and gave him 17 years for that instead of him facing life and the death penalty? Think about what you're saying, man. The guys that committed the murders, they're in jail for murder. He's getting charged with the guns that was used for the murder. I'm a guy that fought a federal case. I find that hard to believe, man. I'm saying this to Maurice Freeman. I believe Dirk Goo got a chance to make it out because there's some there's circumstances in that case that's crazy. That's another topic, though.
All right, Craig Mac, you got the invite, Dandada. You got the invite, GG. Slide up here, Dandada. Slide up here.
Things that the ghetto has ever produced. He's never been accused of being anything other than authentic. He's never been accused of being anything other than real. He's never been accused of anything other than being a straightforward, straight shooter. He's never been accused of doing no type of whole shit whatsoever. And most importantly, he's never been accused of telling a lie for the sake of trying to save face. My next guest is Dion Cuffy Gatlin. What's the word with you, brother?
Face, how you doing, my nigga?
It's a pleasure and it's an honor. I wish we could have met or made each other acquaintance under different circumstances, but we're gonna make the best out of what we got right here, brother. It's an honor to have the opportunity to talk to you, brother. And I don't want this to be a traditional interview in the sense where I'm just pitching questions to you, bro, and then you just asking questions. I wanted to have a more detailed orientated conversation so that we can get at some truth, because right now Big Meech is on the run. I just found out that his lawyers filed a lawsuit, or they filed a precursor to a lawsuit against 50 Cent, and that's why 50 Cent took all of the posts that he made about Big Meech down, because they're trying to file a lawsuit on him. So that's what's going on right now. That's breaking news going on right now.
Spade 9, they pled guilty. They didn't have nobody testify.
Okay.
All right.
BMF pled guilty.
What I'm hearing is coming from stars. Yeah, he's contractually locked in with stars.
Okay. Okay. So listen, brother. I think the best thing to do is really, because I interviewed Blue Da Vinci earlier today, and I asked him about your contributions to BMF overall. And he said that it is because there are rumors that Big Meech or Southwest T's first big payday in the game came from you, or came from somebody who you were associated with. So I don't know how much of it you can talk about. I guess the case is in now. So I want you to answer as much as my questions as you possibly can. Anything you don't feel comfortable with, You can sidestep that motherfucker like you know you can.
Ken
But
Martin, you're right.
I want to know, how did you meet Big Meech, and under what circumstances did you meet Big Meech and T?
I met Big Meech in the early
Spade
90s.
Nine.
He come to town with a friend of mine.
Right, you guys understand, GG?
I'm trying to figure out who Spade Nine is. You got a name like Spade Nine. Is that a man, a woman? What, you know, I don't want to talk to a woman and talk to her like I'm talking to a man. I don't want to.
You good. They just viewers, the data. You good. You talk to them directly, the data firm. Talk to all of them the same. They were straight.
The older gentleman, KT. We're about the same age, so we just hit it off, man. We hit it off. We started getting money together. We moved our families down to Atlanta in the early 90s. So this is nothing new. A nigga ain't have nothing. You know what I mean? So, you know, really the niggas in the D was Lil Boy and the nigga.
Right.
So, you know, when I got the nigga to the loop, you know, I'm telling nigga, come on down here, nigga. I'm gonna put you on 10. And that's exactly what I did.
Right. Is it true that you actually showed him the value or how to properly move or maneuver in the game, and that you put his first $1 million cash in his hand? Is that true?
That's very true. Like I said, nigga didn't have nothing. You know, so like I said, I put his game on 10. I'm the first nigga to put $1 million in the nigga hand, and the nigga cried. And the nigga exact words were to me was, the niggas been holding them back in the D.
That's a little known fact, because most people who are not from that era, they think that Big Meech left Detroit a millionaire already. They're under the impression that when he left because he had grew too big to be here. They don't understand that that's not what was happening. They don't understand that some of the bigger motherfuckers in Detroit were holding their nuts on Big Meech. So he migrated to the South because that was the best thing for him to do.
No, the truth is, no, he was never that type of nigga in the D. His money didn't come out of the D. His brick.
All right, we just heard that. We just heard all that. We just heard all that. Your boy got some explaining to do. Cuffy got some explaining to do. Big Meech, he got to come out, you know what I'm saying, stand tall, because a lot of people cheering him on, You know what I'm saying? A lot of people cheering him on.
Yeah, they're going. Let me tell you something. People cheer fame. Today's world don't really care what really went on. They just don't want Cuffy to be able to say that Meech is a rat. That's what's going on now. But the thing is, right, what the paperwork says is what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with who's saying who what. But Cuffy, from the deliberations he's giving on his own case, something ain't right there. Something ain't right there. We
Right.
still want to know how you get charged with the murder weapons and not the murder when you hired the guys to do the murder.
If he said that they was pen pals, that he was lying from the jump, that he keeps lying, who's making them noises? The data?
I don't know. Somebody else in here snoring or some shit.
Hey, my bad, y'all, boy. Fucking allergies.
Oh, somebody just listening down there.
Man, that nigga's tweaking.
Yo, Spade 9 is acting like she's an attorney. She said, fuck what the guy said. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah. That's a fact.
You sure, You sure, big homie? I said, listen, man. I'm telling you the nigga bad news, homie. This is what I'm telling you, man. So they departed with me with these words with that, you know, I got to holler at the homie, man. He got to explain this. My words to him was, nigga, how can you explain this shit, homie?
But they said 50 Cent getting sued by Big Meech. That's why he took all those posts down that he been making. But they did. Wack 100 came to Instagram, and he had said that he got a text message from somebody. But then again, man, you know how these dudes play it, man. But, you know, I ain't going to show that clip or nothing because we don't want no type of issues So what we're gonna do, man, is we're gonna let y'all hear what Cuffy had to
Spade
say,
9,
man.
yes,
So
yes.
let's see what Cuffy had to say. But before we see what
far as
Cuffy had
what
to say,
I read and what Sean G read, I skipped over a lot of stuff. Sean G read that part. I just highlighted it on my part. That CI2 was a woman. Yes, they said that. They was in the car with the age, some shit. I go read back on it and come back to you. But yes, he says CI2 was a woman.
That's a fact. That's a fact. They give you the thing. Now we good, Dada, we good, Dada. We staying firm, Dada, we good. Will Foster, what's good?
Will Foster said, "Give bro some music next." Oh shit.
That's a fact, though. That shit was crazy. All right, bet.
I'm gonna need y'all to smash them likes, run them likes up for
Face. My next guest is Dion Cuffy Gatlin. What's the word with you, brother?
Oh, Face, how you doing, man?
It's a pleasure and it's an honor. I wish we could have met or made each other acquaintance under different circumstances, but we're gonna make the best out of what we got right here.
Spade 9.
Brother, it's an honor to have the
I've
opportunity.
seen all of the paperwork, not just Tammy's testimony, not just Tammy's debriefing, none of that. I've seen it all. I've been Sean G. I've read it myself, and then Sean G read it. I've read it that way. I've read it on my own. I've read it through other people reading it. We 90% of the people on here have seen all of the paperwork you're talking about. But we ain't going that deep in it to specify every
We went through
ingredient in detail. We skimming over it by giving of what. See me, I've been in the federal system, so I don't got to read everything to know what's going on. I'm telling y'all this. Cuffy got some explaining to do. Meech could have done whatever he did, but we talking about the second half of your case. Where did them guys that committed them murders? We want to know, how did they break it down for you to a 924C and 924J and only charge you with the weapons that was being used for the murders? If you hired the guys to do the murders, that's what we want to know. We don't want to know all this other shit. Everybody keep talking about Meech and this and that and that. See, the people making Meech look bad because they trying to get in your brain and say, for your brain to say he's not a ratchet. Everybody got their own opinion.
You
Know what I'm
gotta read
saying?
through.
Everybody from Detroit is trying to uplift Meech.
I read through all the paperwork. Dog, and we got all Meech's paperwork, and we got all the 848, and we got the situation. We got it all.
Right.
It's all
and
here.
I want to say this: an 848 case, when you plead guilty, is not a mandatory life sentence. Don't ever let nobody tell you that.
That's a fact. So
it's 20 years to life. He got 30 years.
That's a Fendi. Let me see.
No, I did not read the FBI press release. I need that.
The press release.
Yeah, I didn't read the press release when the press release is when they first get them. And they first lock you up.
We're not just here, Dandada. We're not just here just skimming through, Dandada. What you want us to do? You want us to bring us the paperwork?
Spade 9 is a woman, and I guess she probably paid for everything. She got the press release and all of that. I don't need to read the press release.
So the paperwork.
Hey, listen, that's all you need to show her. You showing her you got it. That's all you need to show her. She don't need to, you ain't gotta go through all that reading it and all that shit. Unless you want to put it up there and we go through it and we give our deliberations like that, but you don't gotta show her that you got.
Yeah. But nah, I just want to let them know this ain't no goofy shit. This ain't no goofy shit. We stand
First
our
of all, you
business over
can't
here.
speak on this stuff if you ain't read it.
Yeah, facts.
It's certain stuff you can't get from somebody else.
Facts. And we got more though. And you want to see more? We got more though. We got more. You know what I'm saying? We got it all, Dada. Cause you gotta have it. And you gotta show it. And we telling you that it don't say his name like that, Dada. But if y'all want to put his name in there, we can see it. But you know what I'm saying? We got it. We got well, everything was called with. We got everything. We got the 848. We got, you know what I'm saying? Territory membership, allies, all that. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what we on right now. We already discussed all that. We on different. You know what I'm saying? We on something different right now. We discussed all that.
And I don't want this to be a traditional interview in the sense where I'm just pitching questions to you, bro, and then you just asking questions. I wanted to have a more detailed orientated conversation so that we can get at some truth. Because right now, Big Meech.
Homie got a lot to say about Big Meech, and the homie just blatantly just keep antagonizing Big Meech for no apparent reason. Well, he got a reason.
But the thing is this:
it's all about
he's
money.
not going into what Cuffy own case is about, the murders and this and that and the third. We want to know that.
Yeah, they just want to know about they know about Big Meech and shit like that, and all his fuck ups and his.
We ain't on Big Meech right now.
Facts.
Lawsuit, or they filed a precursor to a lawsuit against 50 Cent and that's why 50 Cent took all of the posts that he made about Big Meech down, because they're trying to file a lawsuit on him. So that's what's going on right now. That's breaking news going on right now. He's trying to stymie me and shut him up.
Okay.
All right.
You know, most of that, what I'm hearing is coming from Stars. He's contractually locked in with Stars.
Okay. So listen, brother. I think the best thing to do is really, because I interviewed Blue Da Vinci earlier today, and I asked him about your contributions to BMF overall. And he said that it is because there are rumors that Big Meech or Southwest T's first big payday in the game came from you, or came from somebody who you were associated with. So I don't know how much of it you can talk about. I guess the case is in now. So I want you to answer as much of my questions as you possibly can. Anything you don't feel comfortable with, you can sidestep that motherfucker like you know you can. But I want to know, how did you meet Big Meech, and under what circumstances did you meet Big Meech and T?
I met Big Meech in the early 90s. He come to town with a friend of mine, an older gentleman, KT. We're about the same age, so we just hit it off, man. We started getting money together, and we moved.
We need to see the documentary, Dada. We need to see the documentary, Dada. Fuck all the gossip, fuck what got going on. Tammy, whatever you say that you got, Dada, either you gonna show it, Dada, or you just playing, you gonna play filthy, Dada. That's just what it is, Dada, because you've been doing niggas dirty, so how can we actually take you to be automatically a winner, Dada? What you've been doing, Dada, it's fucking everybody in BMF, Dada, saying
Right.
man up, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Doing mad different shit. How can we actually trust you? We don't know if we can trust you. Cuffy, Dada, we understand what you saying, Dada, but you saying that, yo, you got a family, that you got this, you don't want people talking crazy on your name and shit like that. You don't want people calling you hot. You don't want people calling you pop, whatever the case may be. But you're going to sit there and you're going to say with the same words you said that, you're going to sit there and say the same thing about me. So that
Yo, Spade 9. Wait a minute, girl. 50 Cent, if 50 Cent can make money off of Tammy, her information and the documentary on everything she got to say and all that shit, he gonna do it. He's a regular pedestrian. He ain't no criminal no more. Like, people got their mind fucked up. 50 Cent is a law-abiding citizen. All he want is some money. Like, he don't care nothing about, technically, he don't even care about who ratted and who didn't. That's not why he not talking to Big Meech. He not talking to Big Meech because Big Meech went and betrayed him and was trying to do something with his enemy. 50 don't care nothing about no motherfucking who's snitching and who ain't snitching. He's a law-abiding citizen from New York, where I'm from. I mean, let me tell you this. I care about it because I'm a felon.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
So 50. I'm a criminal. I was a criminal. I changed my life now, but I was a criminal. So
you're a law-abiding
I
citizen.
care about that type of shit because I hate rats myself.
Yeah.
So 50 don't care about that though. 50 is a businessman who's a millionaire who's making money while he's sleeping right now. He could care less about Meech telling and this one telling. His only problem is he feel betrayed because Meech, he feel like Meech went behind his back and did something with his arch enemy. So yeah, that's his only problem with him. Do I believe 50 knew all this shit that they talking about now before Meech got out of jail? Yeah, he did. He just ain't give a fuck.
That's a fact. He's trying to get to the bag.
Pulled our families down to Atlanta and everything.
So you just said that 50 knew about it and he didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this to you. Put yourself in 50 shoes.
Yeah.
You an entrepreneur. You got all this good shit going on. TV shows, music. You got people coming out. All right, these people come to you with a documentary. You make it into a series. You go to Stars. Stars gives you a certain amount of money for the documentary. Now you got to pay all of them. We ain't gonna go through all of that. I'm just saying this. Would you care who Meech is or ain't? We talking about money here. You a law-abiding citizen at the time. It don't matter to listen. A regular pedestrian does not care about who ratted and who didn't. They don't. So 50 is in it for the money. 50 could it could have been anybody. It had to be Big Meech and whoever the fuck else. Like I said, if he could make money from Cuffy's story, he gonna do it. If he can make money from Tammy's story, he gonna do it. It's all about money. It ain't about, he don't give a fuck about who told.
You can't necessarily say that. Well, niggas say you can't necessarily say that 50 Cent, I mean, Meech don't owe 50 Cent no type of loyalty. You know what I'm saying?
You can't.
That's just like
50 Cent, Meech owes 50 Cent loyalty behind what he did for his son.
But that's between him and his son. Let them rock.
No. That's not between him and his son. That's between, let me say something. 50 didn't do that documentary because of his son.
Yeah.
Why they keep saying somebody snoring on the live? Who else is on live but us? I don't see nobody else. None of us ain't snoring. We talking.
They're talking about homie that was up here.
They said he's snoring.
On that shit. Homie said he got the allergies. Yeah. So I bet. An ex-felon does care, and there's a lot. 5 was friends with hip-hop police.
Yeah, ex-felon does care. I explained that part, Angel Rodriguez. I explained that part. I'm an ex-felon myself. I care about who I deal with.
50's friends with hip-hop police.
50's a law-abiding citizen, man.
Yeah. All right,
50's a law-abiding citizen. He don't care. Listen, let me tell you something. The most notorious motherfuckers that in the rap game is friends with hip-hop police. Hip-hop police come to you. It ain't like you can deny them nothing. We're not talking about snitching or nothing like that. We're talking about if they walk up to you and speak to you, what you gonna do?
Yo, this dude, that ain't a girl, because he's saying my baby and shit like that. That's just how Detroit niggas talk, Bandada. So that nigga
No, that Spade 9 person said they're a girl. They said it.
Oh, they said they is Detroit. Nah, but that's how they talk. Detroit niggas talk like that. They like, yo, what's
Yo,
good?
listen, man. I had a Detroit nigga as my celly in the feds for a little while. Good dude, man.
Yeah.
Good dude, strong dude, good man. He ended up going in the cell with one of his homies after that, but he came off the bus. There was really basically nowhere else to put him, and I'm black and he black. They wasn't gonna put him in there with no Mexican or nothing like that.
Yeah.
So they put him in there with me.
Yeah.
You know, he a good man. Let me tell you how good of a man he is. I put my paperwork on the bed. He you know, I even let him read it, even knowing he wasn't staying there.
Yeah.
If you come in my cell, I gotta do that. So he was reading and he was like, yo, they get ready to move me. One of my homies cells became free. I said, this is what you do. That paperwork I got there for you, you take it with you. When you finish with it, you give it back to me. He was like,
50 Cent don't give
all
a
right, New
fuck
York,
about
cool.
who ratted. BMF series will be replaced by the Florence Twins story. They said they was doing some shit like that.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I just explained that 50 don't care about who ratted. He doesn't care. It's not like he cares about that. That nigga's a law-abiding citizen who's making millions of dollars as a pedestrian. People coming to him with all type of shit.
Yeah. So if Meech bet.
Now they saying who the CSI I was reported at least Spade 9. CS2 I was reported it was Rosie Perez.
So this is nothing new. Ain't have nothing. You know what I mean? So, you know, really and then the D was Lil Boy. Right. So, you know, when I got into the loop, you know, I'm told, come on down here. I'm gonna put you on 10. And that's exactly what I did.
Right. Is it true that you...
Across America, predicting the outcome of the big game just got a hold.
He put him on 10, then he surpassed you. That's all right.
Told him the value or how
we gotta understand this is a one-sided story now. This is not two-sided. We gotta hear what Meech's gonna say. Remember, this is a one-sided story. We hearing him say he put him on, and how many dudes we seen lie about some shit like this?
At least Meech's gonna get some money for his interview though. But that's for his interview. All this shit's gonna accumulate to some shit that he's gonna, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I think all this shit gonna blow over, man. I think whatever the truth is, as far as Meech is concerned, because we didn't see nothing that's saying that Meech did anything. Tammy is the one that mentioned his name. The government never got no statements from Meech. They got everything they got is through Tammy. Tammy never said that Meech told her to do anything. You understand what I'm saying? She did mention his name when they asked her, why are you doing this? She said, they said, are you getting paid to do this? She gave him the information for that, saying that dude was retiring and he was hooking up with the next prosecutor, and they was paying her. They paid her $55,000 first and then $81,000 the second time. It doesn't say that Demetrius Flannery said anything to the government against Cuffy Gatling. It doesn't say that nowhere. And it don't say that he participated in third-party snitching, which third-party snitching, what people don't understand is they still have to go to the person that they're helping. Their attorney has to still sign something, or the person that they're helping has to sign something through their attorney for it to work. They don't have none of that. So where's this coming from? And Meech got his downward departure from the 821 law, which is the First Amendment Act law. They gave him a 2-point enhancement. They took off the enhancements. I don't know how many they took off. They took off the enhancements, and that's how he got his time reduced from 30 years. He only did 19 years because
you didn't see who CS2 is because the part is sealed on that case. Well, y'all don't know.
I'm gonna say it again. I said that they're saying CS2 was a woman. They said that. I never said I seen nothing that said CS2 was a woman. I'm going off what people are saying in that matter.
CS2 name is not in none of the paperwork.
No, CS2, let me explain something to you. The only reason why Tammy's name is in the paperwork is because she did extracurricular things. But when they put you, listen, when you go to court, right, and they make a complaint against you.
Facts.
you go to trial. I don't give a fuck how long your case go on. Your complaint says CS1, CS2, CS3, CS4. However many people tell on you, it can say CS all the way up to 10, but you would never get no names. What you got to do is put it together. When you're reading it, you know who you did shit with.
Facts.
So you're gonna know who did what. See, this comes with fighting a case. You know, listen, it's gonna tell you on or about whatever such and such date in 2000 and whatever such and such took place. CIS1 says da 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 da
They said
da.
they said they from Detroit. These people from Detroit that you didn't know who CS2 was until they told you, whoever this person is.
What?
That you ain't know nothing about who CS2 was until they told you.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. I've read what I read, right? I
Yeah.
didn't know who CLS2 was until I started listening to others get more information on these podcast things. It's people with more paperwork than me. I don't have all of it. You can't get all of it. It's a person named Eon that DC Blacks. He got all the paperwork. He got the sealed shit. He got it before she sealed it. Because Tammy's the one that got the paperwork sealed due to the fact that she was saying she feels threatened for her life.
And they saying that she could have lied on the stand herself.
Okay.
Well, if she did that.
Let me say this, man. I'm gonna say this again, man. And I done said this 30 times. I fought a federal case myself. I seen people go to court. I seen people go to the courthouse, lie all the way through, go to court, get their 5K1 ripped up and get life in prison. I seen it my own self. I seen the dudes come back crying. I seen him with my own eyes, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm listening.
That's what I'm saying. But Spade 9, it don't matter if you're from Detroit. That shit don't got nothing to do with this. Detroit don't got no more leverage than nobody else. It's all public information. I could go right downtown to my courthouse with whoever's name and numbers that case is over with and get all their paperwork. So what Detroit got to do with that? You're talking to a man who fought a federal case himself. Anybody that ever was in the federal system, if I get their name and numbers and their case is over, I could get every piece of their paperwork. I ain't got to go to their city. I could go right downtown to my city, to my courthouse, to the clerk office, give them the name and numbers, give them $15, and they'll give me the documents that I need for each document. The sentencing minutes, $15. If I want the judgment and conviction, $15. If I want the PS, whatever I want.
They saying
I could
St.
do that.
Louis. They saying Cuffy was with the CS2 and the other cover angel.
We're not saying that he wasn't. We're not saying that he wasn't. It said that when he was hooked up, he was on the phone with CS2 or whoever CS2 is. He was on the phone with them.
Yeah, facts. Facts.
Hey, whoever Spade 9 is, you just talking, man.
He said, he got it. Say that, GG. We staying on point. We gotta stay more aware than ever, the daughter. You gotta stay more aware than ever, the daughter.
You gotta be able to, when you read something, you don't gotta read everything. Because once you read a certain part, right? When you've been through this yourself, once you start reading, you know where the next part is going because you've been through it.
Facts. And where's it going?
Spade 9, you said you was just at work. Now you gotta take a shower. How you taking a shower at work?
That's a fact. That's a fact. So Your boy Cuffy got a lot of explaining to do. That's just what we got. We still got
Listen, we got to take ourselves out of the Big Meech situation and
Yeah,
go the
yeah.
logical circumferences of what he said out of his own mouth pertaining to his case. He said this out of his own mouth. We didn't say anything. We listened to him say it. That he was charged with murder. And it's another guy on here that got the press release of when he was charged. He got it up on his page of when they locked Cuffy up. I got when the next time I go the next time I go on his page, I'm gonna make sure I got it to fill it in for you.
Facts. Go ahead, though.
Cuffy was charged with murder in the beginning.
Yep.
And then it turned into a 924C and a 924J of the murder weapons. But how could that happen if they're saying you hired someone to murder someone? That's all I'm saying.
We need answers. They want to do all this shit with Big Meech Dada. Cuffy's about to get the same Dada. And a lot of people's gonna feel sort of way because Cuffy's still knocked off and he's pleading not to be speaking on his name like that because he's in a penitentiary. But they gave everybody they waited for Big Meech to come out, but he didn't wait for Big Meech to come out. He been saying all this shit, Dada. He been coming through all this type of shit, Dada. So we can't actually Cuffy, we can't just say let Cuffy play victim and be like, yo, don't put my name in it. Gigi, now you're gonna have to explain Dada. And it's not actually our fault, Dada, that you gotta explain. It's actually your own fault that you gotta explain, Dada.
He definitely gotta explain those points, that part. Cuffy gotta explain those factors. You can't just get on there and say you can't let your press release what your charges are. You can't put your co-defendants' names up there in the paperwork from the beginning, and then say, "Oh, but I got charged with this." First of all, you got charged with murder. It said it is in your matter of fact, it's in your indictment that you got charged with murder. So if you got charged with murder,
you got charged with murder.
How did it go from to just being charged with the weapons is what we want to understand. All right, we understand the weapons was a part of the murder. But if you sent some men to murder somebody, that's a mandatory minimum of life and a maximum penalty of death. So they're gonna throw that out and charge you with just possession of a 924C and a 924J and give you 17 years for that part of the case. You only got 10 years for the drugs, but you got caught with a lot of drugs. That's another thing. You got some explaining to do, Cuffy. You can't,
That's a fact.
So, listen.
So before he talks on Meech, he gotta explain his little part. He gotta explain his life story. He gotta explain his shit before he's speaking on another nigga because his shit's looking a little iffy. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, my thing is right. Okay, he came out on the Meech situation. He came out on that situation. That was a situation that he came out on.
Yeah.
He, that was what he brought him to YouTube with whoever. He came out on that situation. He said his parts on that situation. But once he started showing his own paperwork, and it starts to show difference than what he's saying. Now we got to look into that. We want to know the details of that.
And he had his daughter going doing his roundabouts too, and his baby mama, Dada. That's mad crazy, Dada.
I see that. What he's trying to do is he's trying to manipulate it to where nobody's gonna look into his paperwork. But if you listen to Sean G said it. Sean G said, "Listen, you got people on the internet saying, what about your paperwork? What about Cuffy's paperwork? They're saying your paperwork ain't no good and da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He said that.
Remember,
and he hung up.
Listen, remember, I told you to look at when he asked Sean G. When Sean G asked him about the murders and the guns and all of that. You see Sean G's face?
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
man. That's a person's body expressions tells you if they believe something or not.
We were showing the video. We were showing the video that he was doing about Cuffy today, asking people if anybody got paperwork to show in and shit like that. That nigga looked mad sad. And then he said he had paperwork and he never read it.
Yeah, he got the I think he got an appeal that Cuffy put in or something like that. He was saying.
Yeah, that's just different. Like, bro, you know you could have got the paperwork, bro. You want me to get it? I mean, I'll get it first if you want me to.
He gonna, but Cuffy got some explaining to do as far as his own situation. Like that murder of an informant. That's punishable by death in the federal system.
How you get off of that? That's different.
That's what I'm saying.
Who's Antonio James?
He just came up there and was talking about Cuffy with the murders of the informants. But he only murdered one informant, not two. The other guy wasn't an informant.
Oh, but it's two bodies?
It's two bodies, though.
Shit, different.
Cash in his hand. Is that true?
That's very true. Like I said, they didn't have nothing, So, like I said, I put his game on 10. I'm the first to put $1 million in the hand and then cried. And the exact words were to me was, "We've been holding them back in the deep."
Maurice Freeman.
So that's a little known fact because most people who are not from that era, they think
they said you sure it wasn't 3? It was 3 bodies. They're trying to say.
I only seen 2. I ain't seen 3.
that Big Meech left Detroit a millionaire already. They're under the impression that when he left because he had grew too big to be here. They don't understand that that's not what was happening. They don't understand that some of the bigger in Detroit were holding their nuts on Big Meech. So he migrated to the South because that was the best thing for him to do.
No, Rick, the truth is, no, he was never that type of entity. His money didn't come out of the D. His bread came out of the loot home. And the real reason why they ran down south is so that when he did get on, he didn't have to show that real love to them PA who held him down forever.
Right. And that's another little known fact, because when they talk about Big Meech and T and BMF overall in Detroit, they always stay on Southwest. They never talk about the contribution that the Puritan Ave or the PA or the Yay boys made in terms of initially.
You heard that Southwest T maybe do a fucking deal with 50 Cent because he still own his life rights and do a show. So maybe that's just gonna talk. We don't believe that shit.
Holding him down, protecting him, and really kind of like helping him do what he do while he was in Detroit.
Listen, homie, PA was his muscle. This some E-course, homie. Let's be real about this. So the PA was his muscle. So when it really got on, ran off on him for real. You feel me?
Right.
It ran down south on him. That's the truth.
Right. I got you. So listen, I have a series of questions, brother, and I want to do a timeline thing because right now the whole world, they're kind of like focusing in on what Meech knew, what he didn't know, at what the time did he know something, and
we gonna cut all that short off.
Okay.
They've been playing all them games for the longest, hiding and ducking. The agent testified that Demetrius Flannery was aware of the deal, and that Demetrius had one request, and that his name does not appear in any document. This was Special Agent Keith Cromer's testimony. CS1 testified. Tammy Collins.
Honestly, they try to say that he got the deal. He didn't get the deal he got the deal from the 848 before time, for when they told him to let him know what's all his drug spots is at, where's all the money, where's all the drugs and everything, and he turned in all the drugs, and he turned in all the money, and he turned in the mad shit, and they saying that he got the deal from the 848, but Cuffy
Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
That's what I That's what I heard from a BMF member.
First of all, if he would have did all of that, that's ratting. So he didn't do
Yeah,
that.
that's why at first Southwest T didn't want to plead to the deal. He was like, yo, I don't want to plead to that deal. He didn't want to plead to the deal.
Listen. Southwest T just didn't want to go to trial. I mean, he wanted to go to trial. He didn't want to plead guilty at all.
Yeah. So he was mad.
Listen, if Meech would have gave up all that information, he would have never been able to have a co-defendant meeting with Southwest T. He would have never been able to do that because that's cooperating. So whoever telling you that, they don't know what they're talking about. Him and Southwest T had a co-defendant meeting to state that if Southwest T was going to take the plea or not. Meech was trying to convince him to take the plea so they can get global plea points. So you can't have a co-defendant meeting if you give up any information.
And they said the meeting was disastrous.
Yes, they did say the meeting was disastrous. Only reason why they say that is because Southwest T didn't want to take the plea. He ended up convincing him to do it, but that's why of course it'd be disastrous if, let's say it was me and you. If I come to you and say, yo, man, I think that we should take the plea deal on the board right now, take the 30 years and run. You'd be like, hell no. I feel like I could win that trial. So, does that sound disastrous? Yes, because you don't agree with me. So that's all that's about. Don't listen to how white people word things and we try to make it into bigger than what it is.
All right.
That Demetrius Flannery was aware. She signed to be a government informant to give Demetrius Flannery a time cut. She had the courtroom clear it out. If you go on Pacer, pull my docket sheet, you'll see what CS1 requested that the courtroom be closed.
Gotcha. Let me ask you a question, Cuffy. At any time during the initial stages of your indictment involving this whole Tammy Collins thing, did you talk to Big Meech or did you send a message to Big Meech in any way to tell him or to alert him of what was going on?
We sent Big Meech certified mail. Big Meech set me up and Tammy set me up with this thing in 2013. That's the last time I've heard from this. We sent them correspondence through the attorneys. Asked him, is he aware that his name is in court sworn documents?
Hold on, stop this right here. Stop it right here.
He never responded. We know he got the mail because
I want to say something to y'all. If Meech told on him, he could send him no correspondence mail. They wouldn't allow it to go through. He might not know they're not allowing it to go through, but his attorneys will. So that's bullshit.
All right.
We sent everything certified. I have not heard from this of 32 years since they set me up in 2013.
So what in the is all these? So right now, some of the most well-known members of BMF, like J-Bo, for example, J-Bo he is strangely, suspiciously silent about all these facts that are coming out. I believe J-Bo is from St. Louis, isn't he?
Popeyes has the best of both wings. Our juicy chicken.
They were from St. Louis, but he got a couple of times, and they put him in the trunk, and maybe you know about it. You know the people who did this shit. Y'all played them. Y'all played Big Meech.
I never knew J-Bo. He was cool with my little brother, Magic, or Wani. He passed on the first BMS indictment. He passed in USP Atlanta from an asthma attack. So I never knew J-Bo. He was always one of the little homies. But that's a hell of a question, man. When he got home, I think around 2018.
Now, if you made it this far in the video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to smash that on your way out. Also, I need y'all to hit that sub button, man. Let's get it to 50,000 subscribers. That's where we headed. Everybody been on his neck and exposing them. But let's get back to what Cuffy was saying, man.
So I got some good people, man. Yo, I got to get off this joint. I'll let Tammy. Let's get it.
Right.
But
so that's how it started. So
that's how it started, my nigga.
When you were, I talked to Blue earlier, and Blue said that when you came back in the day, when you came down, he gave you access to the Bentley, I believe it was. He said that when you were moving around, in part with Tammy in the attempt to kind of like sell the story. What was your relationship with Tammy as it relates to the BMF story and the life rights of Meech? What y'all was trying to do with that?
He introduced me to Tammy around 2009. My job was to cure a movie script. And so that's what we were working on. I told her that she needed to get his life rights, and that I would get us a deal, which me and Louis Burrell did. Louis Burrell is an Oakland nigga who was MC Hammer's big brother.
Got you.
My nigga, we go way back. I fucked around with him on the music tip years and years ago. Good nigga, got Hollywood in a headlock. And so me and Tammy had been taking meetings in LA for years, starting back in 2009. So we had nothing to do with any.
That's what they're saying. They're trying to say that, yo, that Big Meech over here beefing with 50 Cent for the money, that he fucked up because they was willing to give this man, when they was gonna give this man way more money, because they had it in the pocket, and they was gonna just have, you know what I'm saying, they was gonna give it to him, but you know what I'm saying, he wanted to do it legitimate, probably. Who knows, maybe he didn't want to go that route.
Drugs, anything was perfectly legal. As a matter of fact, all of this documented in the case, in the paperwork.
Got you.
So let's get back to Blue and the Blue Bentley Coupe.
Okay.
So do you feel like he stole? Like, do you feel like he told on himself?
Nah.
When I come to town,
was that?
I said, how did he tell on himself? He just talking about
from being hot, from getting out from the feds, being in the feds, fucking with Tammy, fucking with Meech, why Meech is hot, fucking they not hot like they hot like they sit down, but they
I'm
in the
saying
feds.
this. Listen to this.
Mistakes.
Meech is his man, so he's saying Meech was his man back then. So if your man go to jail, you're not gonna stop talking to your man because you feel your man is solid. You're not gonna stop talking to him because you and him got that rapport where he's a solid dude. So you're not gonna stop taking his calls or whatever the case may be. So I can't say that he made himself hot, whatever.
Yeah.
If what he's saying about the Tammy situation is real, that means that Meech did do what he's saying he did. Because he wouldn't even be next to Tammy to do all that shit. Meech told him about it. Know what I'm saying? Meech is the one that told him to get with Tammy to make the movie deal. Tammy got the life rights. So how would he know that if Meech ain't tell him?
I run into the homie, Lil Blue. I grab the car, and so I'm moving around. But before that, the nigga Meech sent another Mexican at me that was a government informant, confidential source. I didn't know that the nigga was bad, but when I meet him, he rubbed me the wrong way. You feel me?
Right.
And so I bagged up both of them. But come 2018, when we get the discovery, I find out that he was an agent. And that a confidential source had introduced us to. Who introduced me to him? Nobody, nothing other than Big Meech. Nothing came out of that because he rubbed me the wrong way. He got to talking about who caused this, man. Is it paid for? So it just rubbed me the wrong way. Right. I didn't think he was a police or anything. I didn't think he was a police, but he was just weird. You feel me?
Right. Actually, weird.
Fast forward to 2018. That's in the DEA 6 reports. That a confidential source introduced me to that confidential source. Who was the confidential source?
It can only be one person. The person who introduced you to him, and you know who introduced you to him. So let me ask you a question, Cuffy. Why do you think, and this is an obvious question, and it may be a slow question for me to ask you, but I have to ask you nevertheless. It's part of my due diligence process, right? Why do you think that it is so hard for people who understand that these types of things happen every day inside the game? Why do you think they're having such a hard time grasping or understanding or accepting the fact that Big Meech didn't want to do that motherfucking 30 years?
Listen, man, you have to understand this generation. You have to understand this generation.
Hold on, stop.
Most of these niggas, they got.
They saying that Meech didn't want to do the 30 years.
Facts.
What Meech done already? He's saying Meech didn't want to do the 30 years. So if Meech did all of this to you and you got sentenced already, you got sentenced in probably 2015. Why didn't he come home then? If he did all of this to you and he was supposed to get a time cut from it, which he never got, why wouldn't he have been home already if they sentenced you already on all the ordeals? So what is he talking about? This not making no sense now. Meech
That's a
never
fact.
got a deal from this shit. So what is he talking about?
He never got the deal because he said because
And
they
he got
saying that he made the deal go down. He made the
no,
deal go
he
down.
got convicted for whatever Tammy told on him. He got convicted for that. He got 10 years for it. The drug deals, he got 10 years for it. If Meech sent Tammy at him, why Meech didn't get a time cut for that? I just want to
Because
know.
they got caught with the agent and they trying
That
to
don't
say
have
that
nothing to do with it. The case never got thrown out. The case is he got sentenced for whatever Tammy did to him. He got 10 years for it. Whatever she did with that agent had nothing to do with it. Didn't do nothing to their case. They actually convicted him on charges for that case. So why didn't Meech get a time cut for it? I'm just asking that.
Yeah. All right. So you're saying that he's a little he's
Meech
lying
never
on it.
got a time cut. Meech got his time off the 821 law, which is what passed, what Donald Trump passed, and he got his time cut from that, from the enhancement law. That's what it's was basically called. The First Step Act is an enhancement law. So if they enhanced him for things of criterias on his case or from his previous history, they took it off, and that's how he was able to get down to 19 years or whatever it was. And he got time served and he went home because they took the enhancement
So he did his
law.
time.
Right. The enhancement laws took him down to 19 years. So what this shit Cuffy is saying is not really,
I don't know.
it's not adding up all the way. People keep talking about Meech got 11C1C. 11C1C is that's what it is.
Facts.
Mentality. He didn't tell on me. You feel me? You got niggas running around in every city now. This generation here running around with rats because they got a bag. You know, you feel me? I've lost 30-year partners. Some Detroit niggas, I ain't gonna say their name, you understand, who told me, yo, man, the homie Cuff, man, the homie was trying to get the Mexican. He wasn't aiming at you. I'm like, nigga, what? You telling me that the homie was trying to tell on the Mexican, and that's cool? So you're dealing with a different generation, homie.
Yeah, I get you. So let's stay on this Mexican angle for a second, because one of the hot topics right now, and this is something that you may be able to chime in on or elaborate on. One of the hot topics that's going on now in the whole YouTube space and YouTube streets is that Pacific South, the Southern California Mexicans, for example, who are connected to the cartels across that border, that they don't have no problem operating as the long hand for the DEA and FBI and other government agencies, and they don't have the same hangups when it comes to telling on black people. So in short, they saying these Mexicans in South LA, they hate niggas and they set niggas up, and it's not against their own constitution to tell on niggas and give niggas up as long as they give their own up. Do you know anything about that? Have you heard anything about that?
He's saying that if that's the case, then Meech could do the same to them. I guess that's what he's saying.
He's saying that's what Mexicans do. They just don't give up their own.
Yeah, they don't give up their own and shit like
that. He's saying allegedly though. He's saying that's what he heard.
He said that's what he heard, and Cuffy said that's what he heard.
Yeah. And he's saying that's what he know. So I'm gonna say this right here. I've never seen the Mexicans' paperwork, but I have seen some Mexicans run dudes off the pound because they hot. I've seen it in every gang, from every city. I've seen it all. So I don't know what he talking about. They allow people to tell, and they take them in and even I've seen dudes. Let me tell you something. They some of the roughest motherfuckers in the federal system. Like they kill against their own. Like the white boys, the same thing. Against their own, they rough.
Yeah. So they ain't doing that. You saying that shit ain't happening now?
Nah, I mean, you ain't coming in here hot. These niggas got 90 years and you gonna bring your hot ass in here and just live? Nah, they don't do that, man. That's why I said people gotta stop just saying shit. It don't work that way.
All right, we about to leave this on a positive note. Ladala,
Yes,
you want to say some positive shit, GG?
Man, for the youth, man, just y'all keep your heads out of this type of life. I'm saying it's good to listen to it on here so you know what not to do. But keep your heads out of this type of life to try to go the positive route. And always listen, you ain't gotta go to college, man. The best thing to do is go get a trade so you can own your own business. I keep saying that. I'm gonna say that every time I'm online. Because it's 3 times cheaper. And if you're trying to be a doctor or something, you're gonna be paying for the rest of your life. But if you go get if you go to school for brick masonry, whatever, you could start your own company, get your own trucks, you could do your own thing. That way you ain't gotta wait to become rich. You can become rich right away in a couple of years. But you ain't gotta go to school, then be 5 years old by the time you start your career. Then it takes you another 2, 3, 4, 5 years to get the career up and running. Another 5 years for you to open your own practice. You're 60 already. Like, how much longer you got to go? If you finish high school, go get a trade, start a business. You 20 years old, you running through the roof. That's something that we failed at. We failed at that. We thought that the street way was the way, That ain't the way, man.
Anything you want to say, Cuffy?
So y'all do the right thing, man, on that note, man. On that note, I'm out of here. And I'll check on you tomorrow, man.
All right,
All right, peace.
Yo, Cuff, you gotta pull up. So you gotta show up, because you've been doing malice, you know what I'm saying, and you've been antagonizing people, so you know what I'm saying. That's just how it works, GG. And as for Meech, they saying that you stood solid, you stood down, but you know what I'm saying, the paperwork or something. So you gonna have to come out through your interview, let everything be known what you're saying, because Cuffy, we don't think that. We see that he feels a sort of way towards you, so we gotta understand why he's feeling this type of way. And a lot of shit that he's saying is up and it goes around. It's like a circus. A lot of shit's turning into a circus show, GG. So we gotta get more aware till we confirm it down. I have it firm. You heard? That's just what it is, GG. You know what I'm saying? 50. That shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? You could have. You know what I'm saying? If anything. Money, they ain't really the cycle. It doesn't matter. But if it is about the money, who knows? Like I said, Meech could have asked like, yo, you ain't paid. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got enough money. We spent the money, so we gonna fuck with different niggas and this, that. You know what I'm saying? But if that's what you need, that's crazy. That's crazy. You have to, like, you know what I'm saying? So more or less. So, but GG's, hyenas, Scuba Dobbs, who learn from Scuba Steve, if you mark it, we gonna spark it. If you ping it, we gonna stink it. If you drop the low, we gonna flock this low. You heard? You tag this, so we bring it static. You heard? We in the elevator. Who's elevator? God's elevator. On our way to the top. That's just what it is. GG. God chose you because he knew he could trust you. God's best kept secret. Make sure you know that life got meaning. So act like it. Life got plenty meaning. So act like it. And life just gets shattered. Make sure that you just, you know what I'm saying? You get your new glass. And you know what I'm saying? Wax on, wax off. So stay more right. We're building our permits right here. I rock with the King X. Doing his million march right here on YouTube. We conducting ourselves the most highest. And that's what it is. So we're going to stay more righteous than ever. And it don't got to be a money thing. Life don't got to be a money thing. It just gotta be, you know what I'm saying, a you thing. Make sure you stay aware of the things that you like to do. But nobody wants to be little boy down here. No one wants nobody to be little with them. Nobody wants to be misleading them, treating them like they're gonna be feeding them. Doing this, doing that. Giving them crumbs. No one wants that type of situation occurring. Because they don't want to feel that way. So let's stay more aware. You heard? Hyenas.